CBS News, Washington.
Without power and water for weeks in some of the hardest hit areas, Hurricane Helene victims are still heading to the polls, like Black Mountain resident Elizabeth Perryman in North Carolina.
Haven't had a bath in a long time, but the most important thing I could do or anybody else can do is get out and vote.
The North Carolina Board of Elections says that a record number of people cast ballots statewide yesterday, 4,600 more than the first day of early voting in 2020. Released today, more than 1,800 pages of evidence collected by special counsel Jack Smith as part of the ongoing 2020 election interference case against former President Donald Trump. A lot of it is redacted, but CBS's Scott McFarland says of what isn't.
We've seen in these documents the actual envelopes used to mail those electoral certificates to Washington, D.C. from the states Trump was challenging. We've seen some of the memos that were being exchanged by Trump allies, descriptions of some of the conversations undertaken by Trump and his allies before January 6th.
Trump's legal team tried to keep the records under seal. Hundreds of Oakland, California residents are ordered to evacuate their homes as a brush fire threatens their neighborhood. Flames broke out on Jib Goodnow's property.
The tree was on fire, and the ground and the grass around it, and then smoke until they started pouring water on it.
A California utility shut off power in 19 counties in the northern and central part of the state due to fire warnings. CBS's Rami Inocencio in Tel Aviv on who could succeed the late leader of Hamas killed in an Israeli raid in Gaza.
Yahya Sinwar's brother Mohammed could assume the role. He's believed to still be alive in Gaza. There's also the group's top ceasefire negotiator, that's Khalil al-Hayya, and also Hamas's leader before Sinwar, that is Khalid Mashal. He is living in Qatar.
Dow closed at new record highs. Now this.
Think O'Reilly Auto Parts for all your car care needs. Get the parts and service you need fast from the professional parts people at O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Buying a home is one of the biggest financial decisions you'll ever make. Before you tour a home, the real estate professional you're working with may ask you to sign a buyer's agreement, which describes the services you'll receive, each party's role and responsibilities, and how your agent will be compensated, all of which you'll want to discuss with them up front. So work with an agent who's a Realtor. Realtors are members of the National Association of Realtors with a duty to honestly represent you and put your interests above their own, because that's who we are.
Paul's new drone startup just lost its most genius computer scientist.
We just lost our best genius to some new genius who's got a genius new idea. I'm going to have to find a new genius, or two half geniuses, and fast.
He needs a computer scientist that can keep his startup from falling down.
I need Indeed.
Indeed you do. When you sponsor a job on Indeed, it's easier for talented candidates to find it, which makes it easier for you to hire them. Visit Indeed.com/credit and get $75 towards your first sponsored job. Terms and conditions apply.
The murder trial is underway for Richard Allen in Delphi, Indiana. He's accused of stabbing two teenage girls in 2017. CBS's Meg Oliver.
The prosecution opened his statements by telling the jury that this case is about the brutal murders of two teenagers. The defense says that Richard Allen, who is on trial for the murders of these two teenagers, is innocent. It may be hard to believe, but he asked the jury to wait.
A power plant failure triggers a blackout across Cuba. Havana came to a virtual standstill as schools closed, public transport ground to a halt, and traffic lights stopped functioning. Orlando Gutierrez Boronat of the Assembly of the Cuban Resistance.
There's a breakdown, a generalized breakdown of infrastructure, and it's the result of the regime's negligent, dogmatic policies over decades.
The U.S. government's road safety agency is investigating Tesla's full self-driving system after getting reports of crashes in low-visibility conditions, including one that killed a pedestrian. You're listening to the CBS World News Roundup.
Sponsored by BetterHelp. What's up? It's Fitz. And you know what really scares me? Walking through a cemetery at night or walking by a cemetery. It's just spooky. And Halloween is the season for scares, and it allows us to have fun with our fears. But what about those fears that don't involve zombies and ghosts? You know what's a great tool for facing your fears and finding the courage to overcome them? Therapy. Because sometimes the scariest thing is not facing our fears. I just know when I talk to someone and just let it out with them, someone that I could trust, I feel better. If you're thinking of starting therapy, give BetterHelp a try. It's entirely online, designed to be convenient, flexible, and suited to your schedule. Just fill out a brief questionnaire to get matched with a licensed therapist and switch therapists anytime for no additional charge. Overcome your fears with BetterHelp. Visit BetterHelp.com/top40 today to get 10% off your first month. That's BetterHelp, HELP.com/top40.
Along with the economy and immigration, one of the big issues in this election is the candidates themselves. Are they fit for office? CBS's Steve Kathan has more on that in our series, Where They Stand.
Polls tell us what voters want in a president.
They want somebody with integrity, compassion.
Political analyst Amy Dacey. Donald Trump has criticized Kamala Harris for her time as vice president.
Why hasn't she done it? She's been there for 3.5 years.
She's called him a threat to democracy.
The president of the United States incited a violent mob.
CBS News pollster Jennifer DePinto.
More than a quarter of voters who find what Trump says insulting are backing him.
Steve Kathan, CBS News.
The union representing striking machinists at Boeing says it is actively engaged in indirect discussions with the plane maker that are being facilitated by acting U.S. Labor Secretary Julie Su. Time on the roundup, 7 minutes past the hour.
Buying or selling a home is a big deal. Literally, it's one of the largest financial transactions you're likely to make. So work with someone who will work with your best interests in mind. Someone who agrees to operate with transparency, honesty, and fairness every step of the way. Realtors are members of the National Association of Realtors and are bound by a strict code of ethics that requires they put your interests above their own. Because that's who we are. Make sure your agent is a Realtor.
Tired of ads interrupting your favorite news podcasts? Good news! Ad-free listening on Amazon Music is included with your Prime membership. Stay up to date on everything newsworthy with podcasts like The Daily, Up First, and 5 Things Uninterrupted at Amazon.com/ad-free. Just head to Amazon.com/ad-free to catch up on the latest episodes without the ads.
The street in front of a Philadelphia elementary school has a new name in honor of a beloved crossing guard. KYW's Mike DiNardo with more.
She stood at the corner of 17th and Christian for 12 years, helping students safely get to the E.M. Stanton School. Now the block of 17th in front of the school is known as Geraldine Graves Way. Graves died 3 years ago at the age of 66. Her granddaughter, Siani Washington, recalls the way she greeted families each morning.
People driving past the school, they'd be like, "Hey, Miss Graves, hey, Miss Jerry," early in the morning, and the parents loved her.
Graves was also a key figure in the community, successfully rallying a dozen years ago to keep Stanton open when the district wanted to close it. Mike DiNardo for CBS News, Philadelphia.
CVS Health CEO Karen Lynch steps down with company shares sinking and the chain struggling on several fronts. That's the World News Roundup Late Edition for Friday, October 18th, 2024. This broadcast produced by Kathleen Biggins. I'm Jen.
Darla and the staff at Best Out West Antiques and Collectibles in Sheridan reminds you 1 in 8 women in the U.S. will be diagnosed with breast cancer. It can affect anyone, young, old, rich, or poor. If detected early, there are steps toward prevention and treatment. Schedule your annual mammogram today and remain healthy for you and your family. Best Out West Antiques and Collectibles, located at 109 North Main in Sheridan, where shopping is so much fun. They have a great selection of antiques and gift ideas for any occasion. Visit Best Out West Antiques and Collectibles in Sheridan. They're always caring about you and your good health.
Hi Sheridan, this is Steve with A-Line Roofing and Exteriors, your local trusted team for all roofing and exterior needs. Did you have hail damage? No claim filed yet? No problem. We'll give you a free assessment, work with your insurance company, and there's never any money down. Don't give in to the high-pressure storm chasers or out-of-town salesmen. Call A-Line. We're here to offer the best quality, products, workmanship, and most importantly, service for years to come. We are A-Line, your reliable hometown professionals. Stop in and see us at 554 East Brundage Lane or find us on social media.
You may have noticed a low buzzing aircraft over some of the neighboring fields. It's Western Wings Drone Service. Using the best of today's drone technology, Doug Masters has launched a new tool for the agricultural community. Whether it's large or small acreage, the Western Wings Drone Service drone is more accurate, has less overspray, can spray for weeds or pests, and seed your fields too. Contact Western Wings Drone Service at 307-752-2160 or visit westernwingswy.com.
This is the Captain with Captain Clean. Are you noticing unnecessary dust in your home? If so, your ductwork may be telling you it's time for a cleaning. HVAC and furnace cleaning will undoubtedly optimize your furnace's performance and keep your indoor air quality free of unnecessary dust and allergens. If you like clean air and lower energy bills, call our experts at Captain Clean today and schedule your next HVAC cleaning. Captain Clean, affordable choices for healthy living.
A simple thank you doesn't seem like enough for all the hard work, long days, and long nights our firefighters have put in. The generosity of our community in times like these is an awe-inspiring thing to see. We thank each and every firefighter, the ranchers, our neighbors, and volunteers for their help in fighting the elk fire. We thank all the local, volunteer, hotshot crews, and out-of-town fire departments that have come to help. Our community supports and appreciates each and every one of you. Thank you again for everything you've done.
Here's a look at the SheridanMedia.com forecast. Mainly clear skies develop with fog at times. Tonight, with lows around 25. Southeasterly winds around 5 miles per hour. Daytime highs approaching 69 with fog in spots early tomorrow. Bright sunshine expected. Lows level off around 34. Tomorrow night, clear skies. I'm meteorologist Jennifer Wojcicki. Currently, it's 50 degrees.
As you know, Parker's Glass has been serving Sheridan for over 75 years, and they're beyond grateful to their loyal customers for keeping them busier than ever. Thanks to you, they've had their hands full with projects big and small. But don't worry, they'll get to your project as soon as they can. They promise. With the experience and knowledge to make sure all your projects are a success, from custom windows to shower doors, visit Parker's Glass at 2765 Heartland Drive or call 674-7515.
From the newsroom, I'm Ron Richter with your Sheridan Media News. Appearing with Sheridan County Commissioner Christy Haswell and Commission Chair Nick Siddle, Bighorn National Forest Supervisor Andrew Johnson and Rocky Mountain Area Complex Incident Management Team 3 Commander Casey Cheeseborough spoke on the upcoming transfer of the elk fire to a Rocky Mountain Area Complex Incident Management Team 1. According to Johnson, Rocky Mountain Area Complex Incident Management Teams are multi-agency teams made up of people from all levels of government agencies. Federal agencies such as Forest Service, Bureau of Land Management, National Park Service, as well as state agencies such as the Forestry Division and county departments all have representation on the team. Many are volunteers who have fought large fires and worked other natural disasters. The teams are overseen by the National Multi-Agency Coordinating Group.
State organizations, federal agencies that all work together to manage large, complex incidents, and not just wildfires. I mean, there are 2 or 3 complex incident command teams right now assigned to hurricane relief and recovery in the southeast, as well as teams all over the west still, that even this late in the year, dealing with large wildfires.
Initial reports of smoke were reported on September 27th. After an independent fire investigator was later able to analyze the evidence, Johnson and his team believed the fire was started by a lightning strike.
And so in this case, we had the initial smoke report early that Friday morning, the 27th, I believe that was. Had one of our local engine captains was the initial incident commander for the initial attack. We, by that evening, had brought in a Wyoming Type 3 Incident Command team, a team that's a little bit smaller in size and complexity to manage the size of the fire at that point, who held it through the day Saturday. But with that Saturday night, when we got that big wind event and it started to push through the night, it made its first overnight run Saturday into Sunday. Our local fire management officer, who was serving as the incident commander, the Type 3 Incident Commander, Matt Weekland, and I had a very, very early morning conversation on Sunday that this was clearly going to push beyond the capacity of that smaller Type 3 organization. We could see it coming. It showed that explosive growth at night, and we knew we were going to need the bigger team with the higher skill set and more folks. So we pushed the button that early that morning.
Johnson said initially the blaze was localized in an old lodge pole stand that contained a high amount of downed timber and rough terrain. Teams dumped large amounts of fire retardant, but the wind worked against them.
Probably that Sunday afternoon, we sat down up at the Forest Service office here in Sheridan with Sheriff Dominguez, with the chiefs of the Dayton-Ranchester Volunteer Fire Departments, with Chris Thomas, the county fire warden, with Game and Fish and State Forestry, and we talked about concerns we had about this fire, what our objectives were. At the time, it was to keep the fire on the national forest, so not because it was moving north at the time, keep it from going north onto state and private lands out by Pass Creek, and trying to contain it using some of the old fire scars, the Riley Point fire scar, West Pass fire scar up there at the time. And we talked about what critical values at risk there were out there, and so we had that initial conversation to come up with objectives and a strategy to suppress the fire, and it proved to be really stubborn.
On the evening of Tuesday, October 1st, Cheeseboro and the Rocky Mountain Area Complex Incident Management Team 3 were on site and assigned command of the fire. Once Cheeseboro was on the ground with the team, they assessed the risk to the surrounding communities and made protection and information top priorities.
Coming in, we had saw the potential just from the runs that fire had made even before we got here, the stuff that Andrew had already talked about. Of course, we're already kind of looking at that. What has the fire done to this point? It was pretty evident that it was going to move quickly on the landscape. Knowing the area, pretty familiar up here, a lot of our team members had a really good sense it was going to impact some communities. We were going to be have a lot of critical values at risk, and so to me, that's really you start to talk about the highest complexity of fires at that point, not just large in size, but the types of values that are impacted, the homes, the communities, the watersheds. And we knew pretty early on it was going to be a pretty challenging.
Get off the bench and into the game on 1410 KWYO Sheridan.
Hi, this is Brent Wolf with Sheridan Motors, and you're listening to Sheridan Media Sports.
And a very good evening. Welcome to Week 7 of the Class 4A football schedule in what should be a fantastic football game tonight. I'm Shane Parker with the First Federal Bank and Trust pregame show. Tonight, your 7-0 Broncs will be facing their biggest challenge of the season as the 7-0 Campbell County Camels come to town for the 2024 version of the Energy Bowl. Last Friday, the Broncs picked up their 38th consecutive win, beating Rock Springs 49-12. In a game that was supposed to be played at home, but was moved to Casper due to air quality concerns. The Broncs actually faced a little adversity in the early stages of that game, trailing 10-0 before righting the ship. The Camels also kept their season rolling along with a 35-7 win over their crosstown rival, Thunder Basin Bolts. The Broncs have not lost to the Camels since the Gillette schools split into two schools back in 2017. This year's Camel program features a 4-year starter at quarterback, along with elite speed and size. Quarterback Mason Drube was offered over 20 full-ride scholarships to some of the top FBS Power 5 schools in the country, but has chosen to stay put and has signed to play quarterback at the University of Wyoming. He averages over 225 yards passing per game, and he has the ability to escape the pocket and run the ball as well. Both teams also feature elite defenses, as they have given up just 37 and 36 points respectively on the season. Whoever comes out on top will take a huge step in having home field throughout the playoffs. Coming up on the First Federal Bank and Trust pregame show, we will take a look at this week's YO Preps Coaches Poll. We will have Kevin Coyle's weekly history report, and we will run down all of tonight's games. We will also hear from head coach Jeff Mowry as he breaks down tonight's matchup for us. All that and more coming your way right here on the First Federal Bank and Trust pregame show on 1410 KWYO, 106.9 FM, also streaming live at SheridanMedia.com.
Mossholders Design Center proudly supports our young student athletes in Sheridan County. Being a member of a successful team takes determination, a strong work ethic, and great leadership. It's those qualities that have defined Mossholders over the last 115 years in Sheridan. We're proud of the Mossholders legacy, and we're proud of our local athletes and coaches. Let the talented and hardworking staff at Mossholders help you with your next furniture purchase or design project. Mossholders wishes each and every team the best of luck this season. Go Bronx and Lady Bronx.
Have you been in to see Sheridan YO Sports Cards yet? It's the spot to get your hands on incredible sports cards and memorabilia. Sheridan's premier spot for buying cards. All major sports cards, including fighting, wrestling, Pokemon, and even racing. These guys have hobby boxes for the serious collectors and packs for those getting started. Graded slabs from PSA, SGC, and if you have a big card to grade, talk to the guys to have your card submitted to PSA. Family friendly and located inside Sheridan Stationery Books and Gifts, 535 North Main, open 7 days a week.
Is your toilet bowl so dingy and nasty that your dog won't even drink out of it? Originally it was white porcelain, but now it is a brownish green color. Ew. You need A+ plumbers to come and take that gross thing away and install a new one that is white again. Something that you aren't embarrassed to let the company use, and something your dog can drink from. A+ Plumbers, 672-9454. A+ Plumbers, they are #1 in the #2 business.
Attention business owners, are you battling inflation costs and rising fees? Let First Federal Bank and Trust help. We're offering a free analysis of your current merchant processing fees. You don't even have to be a customer. See if our comprehensive merchant services can save you money and help your business thrive. Contact our cash management team today to get started. First Federal Bank and Trust, your partner in success. Member FDIC.
This is Dr. Dana Leroy with Leroy Family Dental, and you're listening to Sheridan Media Sports.
Welcome back to the First Federal Bank and Trust pregame show. As the number 1 and number 2 teams in Class 4A warm up here at Homer Scott Stadium. Here's a look at this week's YO Preps coaches and media poll in Class 4A. Sheridan leading the way with 17 first-place votes, followed by Campbell County. They did get 1 first-place vote. East is 3rd, Natrona County 4th, and Kelly Walsh is 5th. In Class 3A, Star Valley, the unanimous number 1 with 22 first-place votes, followed by Cody, Riverton, Torrington, and Powell. In Class 2A, Mountain View and Bighorn split those 18 first-place votes, as Mountain View has 13, Bighorn 5. So they are 1 and 2, followed by Lovell, Cokeville, and Worland. In 1A 9-man, Lingle Fort Laramie got 15 first-place votes, followed by Pine Bluffs with 4. They are followed by Saratoga, Southeast, and Big Piney. And in 1A 6-man, Little Snake River got 15 of the 16 first-place votes. Burlington is 2nd, Encampment, Riverside, and DuBois round out the top 5. When we return, we will hear from Kevin Coyle as he runs down tonight's Sheridan County football history with his prep history report. And later on, we will hear from head coach Jeff Mowry as we continue right here on the First Federal Bank and Trust pregame show on 1410 KWYO, 106.9 FM, also streaming live at SheridanMedia.com.
It's been said that for every dollar spent at a locally owned business, it returns 3 times as much income into the local economy. Hi, this is Mandolyn Meyer from Hospital Pharmacy West. The money you spend with a locally owned business stays in our community longer. It's just another way to recycle and help our community. When you shop local, we all win. Thank you from all of us at Hospital Pharmacy West.
Hometown pharmacy, hometown care at Hospital Pharmacy West.
Hello, this is David Hubert at First Bank of Wyoming. We believe in building lasting relationships with our customers. We value the people in our communities and strive to make sure they have the resources they need to be financially successful. Our experienced staff is committed to providing each of our customers with a personalized banking experience to fit their individual needs. From applying for a loan or helping with your account needs, we're here to help. Stop by and see us at our new location, 460 East Brundage Lane, First Bank of Wyoming, division of Glacier Bank, member FDIC.
This 4-bedroom, 2-bath home near the hospital in Sheridan has such unique vision and attention to detail inside that you have to see it to appreciate it. The home sits on a fully fenced half-acre yard with mature trees. Enjoy vaulted ceilings, 2 gas fireplaces, a kitchen with 4 storage pantries, a 4-season sunroom, and so much more. Listed for $615,000. Call me, Julie Hubner, with ERA Carroll Realty to see 1508 Hillcrest Drive. Call 461-1243. That's 461-1243.
Celebrated regional musician Joshua Metz will perform a clarinet recital this Friday, October 18th in Kinnison Hall at Sheridan College. Joshua Metz is an artist and arranger who has been described as a storyteller with a clarinet. Joined by Paula Flynn on piano, this concert will have something for everyone with new arrangements mixed with memorable pieces. It's this Friday. Joshua Metz is at Kinnison Hall. Get tickets at sheridan.edu/arts or call the Sheridan College box office at 307-675-0360.
This is Jill Bates with the Bates team at Best Real Estate. Colton and I want to take a moment to thank the brave men and women who are working tirelessly to protect Sheridan and the surrounding communities from the tragic wildfires. We, along with all of those in our community, appreciate you more than you could ever know. We thank all of our firefighters, police, sheriff's officers, emergency responders, and all of those involved in protecting our communities. You truly are the best.
Proudly brokered by eXp. Is Wyoming Corporate Office your one-stop shop for everything you need for your Wyoming-based business, LLC, or corporation formulation? Yes. Service of process and mail forwarding services? Indeed. Fulfill the legal requirements for small businesses based in Wyoming? Absolutely. Wyoming Corporate Office provides the communication between your business and the state, so you don't have to. Learn more by visiting WyomingCorporateOffice.com today.
For Sheridan Media Sports, I'm Kevin Coyle with your Sheridan County High School football history report for Week 7 of 2024. Information courtesy Wyoming-football.com. For Campbell County at Sheridan, this game kicks off Friday at 6 p.m. Sheridan won the first meeting between the two teams in 1922, while Campbell County got its first win in 1970. Sheridan leads the series 49-31 with one tie, including the postseason, and has won the last 7 meetings and 8 of the last 9. This does not count 4 games where it was Campbell County versus Sheridan's JV. As far as games at Sheridan go, Sheridan leads the series 29-13 with one tie. Sheridan's longest winning streak versus Campbell County is 12 from 1927 to 1945. No games played from 1938 to 1944. But if you factor in a tie in 1926, it's a 17-game non-losing streak. While Campbell County's longest winning streak versus Sheridan is 12 from 1998 to 2007. Sheridan has shut out Campbell County 19 times, the last in 2020, while Campbell County has shut out Sheridan 4 times, the last in 2005. Sheridan's largest margin of victory versus Campbell County is 87 in 1922, 87 zip, first meeting between the two teams, while Campbell County's largest margin of victory versus Sheridan is 48 in 2002, 48 zip. The most points that Sheridan has scored in a game versus Campbell County is 87 in 1922, again first meeting, while the most points that Campbell County has scored in a game versus Sheridan is 48 in 2002, 48 zip. The two teams have gone to overtime versus each other once in 2010, with Campbell County winning 27-24. That first meeting between the two teams in 1922 that Sheridan won 87 zip still remains tied for the worst loss in Campbell County history in terms of most points allowed in a game versus any opponent and largest margin of defeat versus any opponent. For Tongue River at Bighorn, this game kicks off Friday at 6 p.m. Tongue River won the first meeting between the two teams in 1956 and went 17-0 with one tie before Bighorn finally won their first game in 1970. Tongue River leads the series 34-27 with one tie, but BH has won the last 2 and 11 of the last 12. As far as games at Bighorn go, TR leads the series 13-11, but BH has won each of the last 9 times the game has been played at Bighorn. Last home loss against Tongue River was in 1983. This does not include a number of times when the game was played at Sheridan and BH was the home team. Bighorn's longest winning streak versus Tongue River is 10 from 2007 to 2020. No games played in 2011 and from 2014 to 2016, while TR's longest winning streak versus BH is 10 from 1962 to 1969. However, if you add in a tie in 1961, it's an 18-game non-losing streak from 1956 to 1969, no game played in 1958. Bighorn has shut out Tongue River 8 times, the last in 2022, while Tongue River has shut out Bighorn 10 times, the last in 1999. Bighorn's largest margin of victory versus Tongue River is 55 in 2003, 61-6, while Tongue River's largest margin of victory versus BH is 60 in 1960, 60-0. The most points that BH has scored in a game versus TR is 61 in 2003, 61-6, while the most points that Tongue River has scored in a game versus Bighorn is 60 in 1960, 60-0. The two teams have never had a game versus each other go to overtime. With your Sheridan County High School football history report, I'm Kevin Coyle for Sheridan Media Sports.
Hi, this is Taylor Ganley, mortgage specialist with Campbell Federal Credit Union. Let your real estate investments work for you. If you are needing funds for a home improvement project or a debt consolidation option with a fair interest rate, call or come visit with me about our home equity line of credit options or our second mortgage program at Campbell Federal Credit Union, member NCUA and equal housing lender.
It's cold and getting colder, but Farmers Co-op is ready to help you stay warm this winter with premium wood pellets for your stove and deliver your propane to your place. Heating your barn or shop? They have kerosene and #1 diesel for your portable heaters as well. And don't forget the feed supplements for your livestock to get them through the winter. Come in from the cold with Farmers Co-op, owned by those they serve at 1450 Coffeen Avenue in Sheridan.
This is Jamie Barkell with Sheridan Physical Therapy, and you're listening to Sheridan Media Sports.
Hey, thanks a lot, Kevin. Great report as always. The Bronx and Camels are now warming up right here on Homer Scott Field. Let's take a look at all the games going on around the state of Wyoming on this Friday night. There'll be some games on Saturday as well. But in Class 4A, the big one right here, number 2, Campbell County at number 1, Sheridan. Number 3, Cheyenne East will be at Rock Springs. Number 4, Natrona will play at Cheyenne South. Number 5, Kelly Walsh at Cheyenne Central. And Thunder Basin will play at Laramie. All of those games will be 6 o'clock starts. In Class 3A, Jackson at Powell, Star Valley at Evanston, Riverton at Torrington, Douglas will play at Buffalo, Rollins at Lander, and Green River will play at number 2, Cody. Mountain View will play at Thermopolis, and Worland at Cokeville, Tongue River at Bighorn, Lovell at Kemmer, Glenrock at Upton Sundance. That game will be actually played in Upton. Lyman at Pinedale, and Wheatland at Moorcroft. Those are your 2A games. Class 1A 9-man, Wright will play at Wyoming Indian. Pine Bluffs will play at Lingle Fort Laramie. That's another big game in 1A 9-man. That's number 2 against number 1. Southeast will play at Saratoga. That's number 4 against number 3. Rocky Mountain at Shoshone. And Guernsey Sunrise was supposed to play at Lusk, but has forfeited to the Lusk Tigers, so Lusk will get the win. In Class 1A 6-man, Riverside will play at Burlington. Encampment at Hannah Elk Mountain. Midwest will play at Meeteetse this afternoon. And out-of-state opponent Big Piney will play at Rich County, Utah. And on Saturday, Burns will play at Newcastle. Wind River at Graybull. Little Snake River will play at Casper Christian Academy. Parson Eden at DuBois. And Hewlett will play at KC. When we come back, we will hear from head coach Jeff Mowry. You're listening to the First Federal Bank and Trust pregame show right here on 1410 KWYO.
Celebrate Security State Bank's 95th anniversary with You Choose Rewards, where you can earn points towards great rewards every time you use your Security State Bank Visa debit card. The points can be redeemed for cash, travel, event tickets, gift cards from popular retailers, merchandise, and more. Stop by Security State Bank in Sheridan, Gillette, Worland, Graybull, or Basin and register your Security State Bank debit card to start earning You Choose Rewards today. Security State Bank, FDIC insured.
Whether you're starting a business, safeguarding your assets for future generations, or navigating the complexities of property transactions, McCool Law Firm LLC in Sheridan provides tailored solutions that ensure your success. McCool Law Firm understands that each case is unique, and it is committed to delivering personalized service that will exceed your expectations. McCool Law Firm, protecting your legacy, stepping up to bat for you. Find out more and schedule a consultation at McCoolLawFirmLLC.com or call 307-461-9240.
What's new at Waring Sheridan Chevrolet? And I'm talking vehicles, Doug Wooden.
We have Tahoes, new Suburban, new half-ton Silverados, as well as a ZR2 Duramax half-ton. Heavy duties, 3/4 tons, 1-ton Silverados, new Blazers, Trailblazers, you name it. And if we don't have what you're looking for, we'll find it. Just ask.
Experience the Waring way of buying vehicles. Waring Chevrolet, 107 East Alger, WaringSheridan.com.
Mossholders Design Center proudly supports our young student athletes in Sheridan County. Being a member of a successful team takes determination, a strong work ethic, and great leadership. It's those qualities that have defined Mossholders over the last 115 years in Sheridan. We're proud of the Mossholders legacy, and we're proud of our local athletes and coaches. Let the talented and hardworking staff at Mossholders help you with your next furniture purchase or design project. Mossholders wishes each and every team the best of luck this season. Go Bronx and Lady Bronx.
All right, we're back here with Coach Mowry. And, Coach, let's talk a little bit about the adversity you guys faced last week. Obviously, probably not what you expected and the way you wanted to start that game, but maybe it was a blessing in disguise to have your guys get down 10-0 and have to face some of that adversity that they hadn't faced yet this year.
Yeah, we have not been down 0-10 in a long time, and our guys responded well. I was really proud of the way they came back and continued to to just execute. They did not panic, or they did not try to press too hard, just came in and did what we needed to do. And a lot of times you see teams that try to then do too much when they get behind, and then the wheels kind of come off. And our guys stayed in the process, continued to do what they had to do, and we got the run game going on the edges, and rattled off, I think, 49 points in a row before we gave up that safety. And so it really had a pretty good second, third, and fourth quarters.
When you get down 10-0, the kids, how did they respond? Obviously, they responded well, but what was the chatter like on the sideline?
It was a quiet game anyway, playing a home game in Casper. We didn't have our student section. We didn't have our marching band. And even when you don't have that, a lot of times the other team has that. Well, both teams didn't have it. So it was a quiet, big stadium in Natrona County. Fortunate to be able to play the game down there, yet it was quiet. And so everybody was kind of looking around, seeing who's going to go make a play. And our linemen and our receivers stepped up in the run game. We got the ball on the edge with our receivers and our running backs, and we had some strong runners and some good blocks, and got the ball down the field, and were able to put some drives together, which was huge.
I thought that in watching the game, after the fact, and just kind of seeing how you went to that jet sweep a little bit more. Maybe you guys as coaches saw something on the edge that you thought would work, and Chance did a nice job breaking tackles and on a couple different times and getting in the end zone.
Yeah, anytime you get Chance in open space, it's fun to watch. He's just got a burst that not many people can match, and he showed that. And he's also learned how to make some people miss. He pressed vertical and then bounced outside and made some guys miss in open space. Chance did a good job. Really was set up by the edge blocking. We were able to cave an edge down, and then that sets up that wide open field. And when you get some of our guys in open space, they're hard to tackle. And so really good job up front, good reads by our quarterback to be able to get the ball in the correct guy's hands. And I love getting our guys in open space. It was Chance, Carson got himself in open space, Garrett and Kelton got themselves in open space. And so those guys do a good job, and they're hard to bring down.
The offense that Rock Springs ran was, we talked about Kelly Walsh having a goofy offense, but Rock Springs was probably even more goofy than what Kelly Walsh was. It felt like maybe it forced your defense to really focus and play assignment sound football.
Yeah, that's exactly right. You can see if you are caught watching the things that are going on in the backfield, you're going to be in trouble. They'll snap it to that up back, and then their quarterback and their running back there have lots of different fakes going lots of different ways. They'll false move linemen. And so we really had to focus in on our keys, and we gave each guy a key and said, this is what you've got to see, and you can't look for the ball. You got to read your key and trust your key, and your key will take you to the ball. And when we did that, we were good. When we didn't do that, we gave up big plays. Our second drive, we gave up a big play, and then in the second half, we gave up some bigger plays. And when we read our keys, we put ourselves in the right spot, and we made them drive the field. And they struggled to drive the field 60, 70 yards and string 6 or 7 first downs together.
I thought that the linebackers, the big guys up front tied everybody up, and the linebackers filled and did a really nice job.
Yeah, and that's what you got to do against an offense like that. You got to maintain the line of scrimmage. Your D-line's not going to make a lot of tackles. They're getting double teamed, and they're trying to get driven down. But our guys did a good job of eating up those double teams and allowing our linebackers then to run and make plays.
So as we move forward, obviously a huge game tonight. Number 1, number 2, both 7-0. Campbell has only played 6 since they had the forfeit. But their defense doesn't give up a lot. Our defense doesn't give up a lot. Both teams like to score. It's going to be a heck of a battle.
Yeah, it is. I think they've given up one less point than we have this year. They have a tremendous defense, really good at stopping the run. They've done a tremendous job stopping the run and holding people to very, very few points. Lots of shutouts and very few points. And so our offense has its hands full. And then you flip it on the other side of things. They've got a quarterback that's going to go play at the University of Wyoming that can throw the ball better than most high school quarterbacks you'll see in not only our state but across the region here. And he can sling it. And they've got a receiver, that we have Chance that's a 100-meter dash champion. Well, their receiver was right there behind him. He wasn't giving Chance much of a lead. And he's about 6'2" and can go hit the ball. They throw the ball over the top a lot to him. You see in the Cheyenne Central game, they scored 21 points, and all 3 of them are over the top to the deep ball. And they can throw the ball 50, 60 yards in the air. Droob's got a tremendous arm, and we can't give up. He starts to scramble. We've got to stay deep on our receivers, and we've got to eliminate that big play because they're used to having a big play and a big score.
Kind of a different type of team than Campbell County's had. I mean, obviously this is Droob's 4th year starting, but he hasn't had the talent around him that he has now.
Yeah, they've really done a nice job in the last couple of years. The last 2 years, Campbell County's been a tough team, and they're showing that again this year. They've just continued to get better while Droob's been there, and this is a Campbell County of old, very powerful and big up front. The receivers are big. Even the receivers on the edge that are fast are 6'2" and 6'3", and so going to have to do a really good job, match their physicality up front, and then we got to be able to run with them, and we've got to understand what they're trying to do, and especially keep them from throwing the ball over the top.
Their running back Trent Rosno not only carries the ball and averages over 100 yards a game out of the backfield, but he catches a lot of passes out of the backfield as well. They want to get him the ball as well.
Yeah, Drew slings the ball all over the field, but he's not afraid to check down and get it to their running back. And like you said, he rushes for 100 yards a game, and then he catches a lot of check down balls, little swings or check down out routes. And so linebackers have got to be aware. We've got to get a pass rush on Drew, hopefully get the ball out of his hands quicker than he would like to, and then we've got to understand where his check downs are when we force him to check down.
That's what I was going to go into next, was playing against Drew. You have to get pressure on him, and you guys come up with some schemes this week to try to get a little bit more pressure on him.
Yeah, we've got to get pressure on him, because if you allow him to sit in his pocket, he's gonna pick you apart. He's gonna go over the top, and if you play over the top, he'll come underneath and throw the digs. So they've got a tight end, a big tight end that's like 6'7". They throw him the ball in the middle of the field, and then if you take that away and your linebackers sink to the dig and your safeties take away the post over the top, then they check down to the swing. And if we allow him to go through those reads, he'll pick us apart all the way down the field. And so we've got to get pressure to him, and we've got to force him to go through those reads, and we've got to create pressures. That means sometimes just bringing four, our defensive linemen have got to work their moves, and we've got to collapse the pocket. But when you do that, he's an athlete, and so he'll find a crease and he'll get upfield, and we've got to be ready to tackle and rally to the ball when he does that.
On our offensive side of the ball, when you're going against Campbell's defense, have you seen some stuff that you think will work this week against them? Obviously, Cheyenne Central they were up 19-0 on that team, and going into the fourth quarter, so they are vulnerable at times.
Yeah, 19 points by far the most they've given up. I think 7 is the next after that. They gave up 7 to Laramie. They shut out Natrona County. They just don't give up very many points, and so we think we have some things that we can expose them with. But that being said, we've got to go out and execute, because they are a physical bunch up front. They're in a 5-man front and a 4-man front, depending on what they want. They have backers, and then their safeties and corners are very athletic. Just like on the offensive end, they have guys with speed on the back end of their defense too. And so when we do have the opportunity to throw the ball, we got to protect and then find the seams where we can get it to our guys and get them in space.
You guys are starting to get healthy again. Look, practice this week looks like Haswell might be back after sitting out last week, and obviously Breck's shoulder injury didn't linger too long because he played last week.
Breck's feeling good. Had a little injury in Central, and we were pretty conservative with him. We thought the game we could get it in hand, and we did, and so we kept him and we're conservative with him. Beck twisted the ankle pretty good, and then we sat him last week and has been able to practice some this week. We'll just have to see how long that can go. It's one of those things that'll linger if we allow it to, and we really want him down the road. And so if we've got to pull him, we will. Then Josh Davis, our right tackle on the offensive end, has been feeling better and being able to get him in, and we're looking forward to having him back.
As we move towards game time, let's talk just a little bit about the weather and the smoke. The last couple of weeks have been kind of a up and down. You just don't know what it's going to be like during practice, the air quality. Now the rain and maybe even some snow moving into the area. Do you think if it's a wet night, it will help the Bronx versus helping Campbell County with the way they like to throw it?
I think we always sell it to our kids that way, right? This is going to help us, and we've got to believe that in our mind. And that being said, I don't know. It's hard to tell when the ball's wet. A lot of things can happen, and so you always got to be aware of ball security, and you got to take advantage anytime that ball's on the ground. And so it's a matter of who's prepped in this stuff, and really nobody is prepped in this stuff yet. So it's really about talking about making sure your feet standing underneath you, and if you have the opportunity to punch that ball out, you got to do it, because that ball's slippery and it's going to be tough. And with the throw game anymore, our officials do such a great job of keeping the ball dry, and then multiple people have balls on the sidelines that we can shuffle in, and so the throw game will still be there. Catching the ball is probably usually harder than throwing the ball in this stuff, and so I'd like to think that it's ours, and we'll see, I guess.
And then really the first Friday night this year, that it's going to be chilly. It's going to be probably into the 30s by the time halftime gets around. So talking to the kids about playing in the cold weather as well?
Yeah, and we're really fortunate in Sheridan to hopefully get a lot of moisture right now. We need it. The community needs it, and hopefully help these firefighters get a rein on this fire. If the weather causes us issues with a football game, so be it. We'll take it and hopefully help out everybody around here that's fighting the fires and has it way worse off than we'll take whatever Campbell County gives us, and if the rain and snow helps the fires, that's an awesome thing.
Well, let's have a fun one. This should be a good one. Number one against number two. Let's go get them.
Thanks, Shane. Appreciate it.
In a place where honesty and hard work define us, there's a bank that's fully invested in Wyoming. The banks of Buffalo, Gillette, and Sheridan. We understand that business owners are the backbone of our communities. And whether you run a ranch, a restaurant, or a retail store, we're here to support you with a range of account options and personalized services without all the unexpected fees. Because when your business succeeds, our communities thrive. Visit buffalofed.bank for all your business banking needs. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Texting and driving. Texting and driving? Everyone knows there really is no and. You're either texting or you're driving. In other words, if you're typing or reading anything while you're behind the wheel, you're not paying attention and you're not in control of your vehicle. That's why law enforcement around the state is cracking down on distracted driving. Hey, Wyoming, let's put an end to texting and driving because we all know better. There is no and. This message was paid for by WYDOT.
You save, we give. Hi, this is Amber with First Northern Bank of Wyoming. I'm sure you've heard about our Roundup program by now, but did you know that so far this year we've matched over $15,000 that we've donated to nonprofits in our communities? This quarter, we're giving to local youth services. If you haven't enrolled, stop by and see us at 29 North Gould Street to learn more and enroll today. You save, we give. It's a win for you and the community. First Northern Bank of Wyoming, investing in Wyoming communities since 1885. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Hungry? Got $5? McDonald's has you covered. Introducing the all-new $5 meal deal. Choose between a juicy McDouble or a McChicken sandwich, but wait, you'll also get a small fry, small drink, and a 4-piece chicken McNuggets, all for just $5. That's right, $5. So why wait? Head to McDonald's now and grab the $5 meal deal. Better yet, download the mobile app and save even more money and time by ordering ahead. McDonald's, Sheridan, Buffalo, and Gillette.
Hi, this is DJ Dearcorn of First Federal Bank and Trust, and you are listening to Sheridan Media Sports.
A huge thank you to head coach Jeff Mowry for sitting down with us tonight and giving us the insight into tonight's game. Looks like it could be a barn burner. Coming up next, Ryan Parker will join me. We will have tonight's starting lineups and kickoff coming your way right here from Homer Scott Stadium. We'll be back with the kickoff right after this. You're listening to Bronc Football on 1410 KWIO 106.9 FM. Also streaming live at SheridanMedia.com.
Planning a project that requires block, brick, or stone? You need to contact the folks at Thompson Master Masons. They have the largest selection of brick and stone in town and 39 years of experience behind their work. Chances are, if it can be done, they've done it. Let Thompson's help you choose the best application for your specific project, residential or commercial. Give Thompson Master Masons a call at 672-7971 or stop by their showroom at 135 East 11th Street.
Did you know Sheridan Motors is Sheridan's only locally owned and operated new vehicle dealership? That means when we thrive, Sheridan directly benefits. We're proud to support our hometown through sponsorships, good deeds, and excellent full-time jobs with benefits. Stop by your locally owned and operated Sheridan Motors to check out our incredible selection and find out what's coming soon. We know you have a choice when it comes to shopping for new and used cars, servicing your vehicle, and purchasing tires. On behalf of Sheridan Motors' entire team, thank you for your business.
No shirt, no shoes, no problem. Online banking is fast and convenient with Sheridan Community Federal Credit Union. If you have a smartphone, you can do your banking from anywhere, including remote deposit. Just take a picture of your check and send it. It's that easy. And you'll instantly have access to the first $200 available and the rest shortly thereafter. Yep, banking is that easy with remote deposit at Sheridan Community Federal Credit Union. Member NCUA, Equal Housing Lender.
The law offices of Chapman, Valdez, and Lansing has offices in Sheridan and Casper ready to protect the freedoms and rights of the citizens of Wyoming. Michael Lansing, McCole Soto, and Wade McCool provide competent local legal counsel focused on small businesses, real estate transactions, guardianships, employee protections, and personal injury. Michael, McCole, and Wade will aggressively, timely, and ethically protect your rights 24/7. Proud to support all local youth activities.
Hello, this is Michelle Manival from the Sports Stop and Foot of the Bighorns, and you're listening to Sheridan Media Sports.
Welcome back to Homer Scott Field as we get ready to go tonight. We're just minutes away from kickoff. Shane and Ryan Parker here with you as both teams are getting ready to take the field after their pregame warm-ups, and the Camels are entering as we speak, and the Broncs will be coming on the field just moments. But Ryan, as we watch these two teams warm up tonight, the one thing that stands out about Campbell County is they are large.
They've got some big dudes, and Coach Mowry alluded to it a little bit too. They're going to be physical. Their linemen are big.
Yeah, one guy goes 320, and they have three that are 285. I mean, we have one guy on our line that might be close to that with Bridger Peldo, but the rest of them are not nearly as big. I guess we do have the quickness. The other thing you'll notice is that their receiving core, they are big, 6'7", 6'4", 6'3", and the Gibson kid, Adam Gibson, 25 catches for 616 yards on the year, 9 touchdowns. He averages 102 yards a game through the air, 24.6 yards per catch.
Yeah, he's going to be he'll be one that we got to watch. And our you just mentioned that the receivers for Campbell County are very, very tall, and our defensive backs aren't. But we have the speed to keep up with them. So if they can stay in position, I think that they can defend the height.
That is one thing that we will notice tonight is that Campbell County has not been tested much this year because not a lot of the other 4A teams have the speed that they do at receiver, but we do have the speed to match them. We probably have a little more speed than what they do. So it should be a really good game. Last week, Campbell County did put the ball on the ground 4 times against Thunder Basin. Thunder just couldn't do anything with it. They didn't take advantage of those turnovers. If Campbell puts it on the ground 4 times tonight, I guarantee the Broncs will take advantage.
All 4 times.
Right.
They have to be able to take advantage of any miscues by the Camels tonight. They're good. They're 7-0. Like you said, they haven't really been tested. They probably haven't seen speed like you just talked about, but the Broncs cannot overlook them.
Well, in the second week of the season, they did get tested a little bit with their game against Cheyenne Central. Central did lead them 19-0, going away into the fourth quarter, and Mason Drube got loose for 3 long touchdown passes to Adam Gibson in that game and put them over the top 21-19. So that they were able to come away with the win. But if you take a look at Mason Drube, 107 completions on 162 pass attempts this year for 1,354 yards. He's thrown 12 touchdowns, just 4 interceptions, 12.7 yards per completion, 225 yards a game. But he also runs the ball. He's carried the ball not a lot, 35 carries this for 53 yards. 35 carries for 53 yards and 3 more rushing touchdowns. Their top ball carrier, Trent Rosenau, 111 carries for 656 yards and 6 touchdowns. So they can run the ball as well.
Yeah, they're a dual threat for sure. But I think that we do a nice job of stopping the run.
Absolutely.
But we talked about with Coach Mowry, I think one of the big keys, at least for me, is getting the pressure on Drube.
You have to pressure Drube as we go through this ball game tonight. That D line, they have got to put pressure and make him work his way through the progression. So and hopefully our DBs and our the secondary can hang, and the linebackers can hang with those backs out of the backfield. So that'll be the test. We're going to take another quick break. When we come back, we will have that opening kickoff as the starting lineups are just now being done. So we will take a quick break. We'll be back and have the kickoff for you. You're listening to Bronc Football on 1410 KWYO 106.9 FM, also streaming live at SheridanMedia.com.
Need screen printed and embroidered items? Well, whatever you need, Kilpatrick Creations is the go-to local company for these types of items. If it's screen printed or stitched, we are the ones to help you. Give us a call first. We're here to help you and want. Need screen printed and embroidered items? Well, whatever you need, Kilpatrick Creations is the go-to local company for these types of items. If it's screen printed or stitched, we are the ones to help you. Give us a call first. We're here to help you and want to help you with your imprinted garment or accessory needs. We've been in the business and serving Sheridan County for over 20 years. We have the experience, talent, and selection of goods that allows us to help you promote your business, club, or event in the best, most affordable way possible. Come see Kilpatrick Creations for all your screen printed or embroidered needs.
Do you have family coming to town and not enough room in your home to accommodate them? Book them a room at the Candlewood Suites in Sheridan. They'll enjoy features like fully equipped kitchens that include a microwave, full-sized refrigerator, dishwasher, stovetop, even pots and pans, and free guest laundry. Did I mention the outstanding views of the Bighorns? Book your reservation with the Candlewood Suites and relax knowing they'll feel right at home. Call the Candlewood Suites 307-675-2100.
Moss Holders Design Center proudly supports our young student athletes in Sheridan County. Being a member of a successful team takes determination, a strong work ethic, and great leadership. It's those qualities that have defined Moss Holders over the last 115 years in Sheridan. We're proud of the Moss Holders legacy, and we're proud of our local athletes and coaches. Let the talented and hardworking staff at Moss Holders help you with your next furniture purchase or design project. Moss Holders wishes each and every team the best of luck this season. Go Bronx and Lady Broncs.
Have you been in to see Sheridan YO Sports Cards yet? It's the spot to get your hands on incredible sports cards and memorabilia. Sheridan's premier spot for buying cards. All major sports cards including fighting, wrestling, Pokemon, and even racing. These guys have hobby boxes for the serious collectors and packs for those getting started. Graded slabs from PSA, SGC, and if you have a big card to grade, talk to the guys to have your card submitted to PSA. Family friendly and located inside Sheridan Stationery Books and Gifts, 535 North Main, open 7 days a week.
We all know what number 1 and number 2 are, but have you ever gone number 3? Well, if you have and you now need someone to come and fix your plumbing, there's only one call to make. A+ Plumbing has seen and dealt with it all over the years, and they will not judge you. Give them a call at 672-9454 and let them take care of your number 3. After all, they are number 1 in the number 2 business. A+ Plumbers, 672-9454.
With rates changing, there's no better time to speak to a local expert. Start at First Federal Bank and Trust, where our local lenders know you and the current market. Whether you need to get pre-qualified, apply for a loan, or have questions about our programs, we're just a click or call away. If you'd rather start the process at home, that's okay too. Our website has mortgage calculators, checklists, and rates you can check.
Welcome back to Homer Scott Field. Shane and Ryan Parker. As we get ready to go here tonight, the Broncs will receive the opening kickoff. And as we talked about a little bit earlier on, the Camels have only had 4 touchbacks all year. So let's see what they do here with this Bronc kickoff return team. They've all lined up within the hashes, so they will kick off. It will be Breck Reed from the 4. It is a return to the near side. Reed's got blockers. He cuts it up inside across the 30 and he swarmed down at about the 32 or 33 yard line. So a decent return by the Broncs, and that's how we will start as we get ready for the first series of the ball game. Looked like he might have had a little bit more room if he would have cut it all the way outside, but he cut it right back up in the middle when one defender was there and made the tackle.
Yep.
So here's the Broncs' first offensive series. Ty Gilbertson drops back, looks inside, and the ball's batted down as the defensive lineman got in there and knocked that ball out of the air. It looked like they were going to try to go on an inside, maybe like a tight end screen to Haswell.
Yeah, and those tall linemen just got their hands up like they're supposed to do and batted it down.
Two receivers to the near side. Actually, that's just one receiver. That's Breck Reed to the near side. Two receivers to the far side. Garrett Way in the backfield along with Gilbertson here on this second play from scrimmage. And they fake the give to Way. Straight down. Breck Reed is wide open, but Gilbertson overthrew him at the 30-yard line.
Boy.
Oh, and he had a step on the defender.
Yep, and Ty just missed him by a couple yards, overthrew it.
Cavalli Gibson was the corner, and Breck Reed had him by 4 or 5 yards, and Gilbertson just let him too much.
Yep. Boy, and he came open early in that route.
He really did. So they saw something with the corner there in Cavalli Gibson, and we'll see what the Broncs do. They send 3 receivers to the far side away from Gibson this time. And Kelton Crow, he'll move up into the slot. Gilbertson takes the snap, drops it, and he's got a man off the hands of Carson Chase, and the Broncs go 3 and out here on their first possession.
And 3 pass plays.
Boy, Carson Chase, sure-handed as any Bronc, I think he might have heard footsteps. He was coming across the middle.
Well, I think the timing was messed up a little bit because Gilbertson dropped the ball
on the
snap. So I think the timing might have been messed up just a little bit. But the ball did still hit him in the hands.
So Breck Reed will drop back to punt. We have seen the Broncs fake it a time or two this year, but I don't know if this would be the time to do that. 4th and 10. No gain at all. And Reed gets the punt away, and it's a good one. It's going to chase the receiver all the way back. He stays away with it, and the Broncs, it's going to roll down inside the 10-yard line at about the 9. So a great punt by Breck Reed.
Wow.
Got a friendly roll all the way down to the 9-yard line, and that's where Campbell County will take over.
That's good. You want to be able to flip the field like that.
Absolutely.
After a 3 and out, and now you don't allow Campbell County to start with good field position.
So Campbell will come out, that big offensive line, and their all-state quarterback, again, Mason Drube. He's been a 4-year starter here at Campbell County High School. He'll have his number 1 running back, Trent Rossino, in the backfield, and he'll shift up into more like a tight end spot. 4 receivers, 2 to each side in the formation. He'll drop straight back. Haswell gets around. They'll swing it out to Rossino, and he'll get across the 10 to about the 12-yard line, a pickup of like 3 yards on first down. Good coverage out there by the Bronc linebacker. I think that was Crow who made the tackle.
But just like Coach Mallory alluded to, there was nothing open deep, and he went to like his third choice, his check down.
We will give him 3 yards, second down and 7. For Campbell. 2 receivers to the near side. Gibson on the far side with two in the backfield. No give. The pitch outside. This is Gibson.
That's going nowhere.
Dropped for no gain. They might give him a yard out to the 14-yard line.
Ty Gilbertson came up and made that tackle. Nice open field tackle.
So 3rd and 6 for Campbell County here on their first offensive possession of the ball game. No score with 10:20 to go here in the first quarter. Drew gets the play in from the sideline. Garrett Herther will go to the outside, also along with Draven Vandam. Drew straight back, has some pressure, and it's going to be caught by Herther out across the 25. That'll be enough for a first down. So Herther will pick up his 13th catch of the year. And so that'll give the Camels a first down out across the 25 at the 26-yard line, and they quickly come back to the line of scrimmage. Herther and Gibson to the near side with a man in the slot. This time it's going to be Drube straight up the middle. He's down the far sideline, and he'll have enough for another Camel first down. That's just a straight run out of the shotgun position out across the 40 to the 42.
Yeah, the Broncs I don't think that they were expecting that play call, and they got caught.
Fell asleep that time on defense. And the Camels are on the move. This drive started at their 9-yard line. They're out across the 40 at the 42. 1st and 10 with 3 receivers. This time the give is to Rossina. He's across the 45 and tackled at the 47, 48-yard line. Pick up a 5 or 6 there on first down. That's too many.
That was Chance Morris and Harvey Freiberger on the tackle.
So quickly back to the line of scrimmage. boy, they go up tempo and then they'll slow it down. You're not sure what they're going to do. Now an inside give to Rossinaw. He'll break a tackle, dive across midfield to be tackled inside Bronc territory at the 49 or 48. It'll be close to a first down. I think they're going to give it to him.
Kelton Crow made a heck of he hit him, but he didn't wrap up and allowed him to get that first down.
So Rossinaw making quick work of the Broncs.
And they're taking a lot of time off the clock on this drive, too.
So it started at the 9. They're now into Bronc territory at the 48-yard line of Sheridan. 4 receivers, 2 to each side with Rossinaw in the backfield. Now he'll shift up into the slot with Droob all alone. He'll backpedal. And Reed, or it was Haswell, I think, got held, no call. And now we've got Kelton Crow throwing the receiver out of bounds. That's going to be another gain of 6 or 7 on first down.
Boy, I don't know how they missed that hold.
Haswell got held. So 6 yards on first down will bring up second down and 4, and Campbell will huddle up this time instead of going right back to the line of scrimmage. The big offensive line is creating holes. Droob again right up the center. Boy, he was hit by Kelton Crow that time. No gain on the play as Droob got lit.
Nice play by Kelton Crow, and he went low enough that Droob was going to go down.
Yep. So 3rd and 4, 3rd and 5. We'll call it 4, I guess. We'll see what the Camels do. They have a play for just about everything. This time Droob, he is lined up clear to the outside, and the pitch is going to come to the backside, and that's going to be no good. A hold is also going to be called back there, or a clip of some sort.
Boy.
But nothing going on that play.
Boy, I don't know why it took I think it was the back judge that might have thrown that flag. I'm not sure, but it came in from about 20 yards away.
Boy,
it was right in front of the referee.
It happened right in front of the white hat, and he didn't throw his flag.
It looked like he was reaching for it, and then he didn't do it. But let's see what it is.
It is a hold. I think the Broncs will probably...
Are they going to... Let's see what they're going to do. Yep, they're going to accept the penalty.
They're going to accept it and replay 3rd down. I don't know. Maybe at that point, Gillette would go for it?
I think so. So... Because it's 10 from the spot, so you're looking...
Oh, this is going to be a 3rd and a long.
Yes, and that's why they did it.
3rd and just about 20 now, isn't it? 3rd and 19, maybe? Yeah, 3rd and 19. Droob dropped straight back. Oh, they snapped that ball before the play was even ready to go.
Right, before the referee even signaled.
Before the ball was actually even whistled in for ready to play. So 7:51 here left in the first, no score. The Broncs went 3 and out on their opening possession. Campbell County has driven the ball from their own 9-yard line. They were into Bronc territory, but a penalty has set them back. Now 3rd down and 19 from their own 43-yard line. 4 receivers in the formation with Rossino in the backfield with Droob. Droob drops straight back. He's under pressure. Now there's room to run, and he'll be dropped after a gain of about 9. It'll be 4th and 10 just into midfield, or just across midfield. So now Campbell will have to punt. So both defensive have held.
Yeah, good job by the Bronx defense. I know they were helped out by a penalty and whatnot, but bend but don't break. We've said that a few times this year.
So Danny Karsrud will come in to do the punting. 6 foot, 180-pound senior.
Let's see if we can get this return game going.
And the punt is away, and he'll kick it out of bounds. Boy, that's going to be about the 25-yard line or so. Where are you going, sir? Keep digging. Keep digging. Oh, they're saying at the 21-yard line. Boy, I thought it was out of bounds way before that. But with 6:48 left, the Bronx offense will come back out on the field. Just got an update. The Lady Bronc volleyball team has taken a set from Laramie. They're down 2-1 after 3 sets. That homecoming volleyball match going on inside the gym here at Sheridan High School. 25-16, they won the third set.
Very good.
So a fourth set upcoming for the volleyball team against the number 1 ranked Laramie High School volleyball team there.
And Sheridan volleyball is ranked
fourth this week. Yeah, okay. They've been as high as 3, but they dropped that match to Central, a 5-setter last week, dropped them at 1 spot. 4 receivers in the formation for the Bronx. They're going to send a man in motion and a fumble, and I think the Bronx got back on it. Boy, the Bronx have gotten away from just simple running the ball. They've 3 pass plays on the first possession, and now
a fumble,
a jet sweep that caused a fumble. Let's get back to the basics, boys.
Yeah, Carson Chase had to fall on that.
Second down and 15 now after the 5-yard loss. 3 receivers. It's Chase and Reed to the near side. Morris to the outside. You've got Garrett Way in the backfield. Low snap. Gilbertson in trouble. Finds room off the far side. He's down the far side and be run out of bounds. A good gain.
But, boy, these Broncs need to take care of the ball.
Oh, another low snap. And it's going to be 3rd and about 4 or 5 after a good run by Ty Gilbertson. He just outran the defender. Out across the 26, 27-yard line. They've got to get to the 31, just over the 31. So we'll call it 3rd and 4 for the Broncs. And this time, it's going to be Crow in the backfield. Crow's going to take the direct snap. He'll find room. He'll be pushed out across. He's going to have enough for the first down.
He got it.
They finally blew the whistle. They never did get him on the ground. Just a big pile. But he was able to take the Wildcat and give the Bronx their initial first down of the ball game.
That Wildcat that we've seen a lot.
Well, Colson Kuhn ran it a bunch, and then Dane Steele ran it a bunch, and this year it's Kelton Crow getting to do it. A different formation than what we've seen with the Wildcat so far this year. And again, it's going to be Crow all by himself with 4 receivers in the formation. Crow again takes the snap straight up the middle. He's going to pick up 4 or 5 yards out across the 30, 40, let's see, right about the 40-yard line, I guess is where they're going to spot that thing.
So give him about 6.
So 2nd down and 5. This time I think Gilbertson's coming back in along with Rager. And see, now this is the Wildcat formation that we're used to with the 2 backs alongside Crow with Gilbertson way behind. Again, now they're going to give it out to Gilbertson, throw it downfield. He'll have Haswell across midfield to the 40. He'll break a tackle and down at the 35-yard line.
Nice play.
Good play call by the Bronx to set them up first down in Camel territory. We've not seen them run that play. It's always been Wildcat in that formation. This time, Crow took the snap and tossed it back almost like a flea flicker.
Right.
And found Haswell all alone. So a 25-yard pass play from Gilbertson to Haswell. Again, low snaps, high ball. It's Breck Reed in the end zone. Touchdown, Bronx!
Boy, what a throw by Ty Gilbertson.
A 35-yard strike, and the Bronx are on the board.
He put some air underneath that, and Breck was able to run right underneath it in the corner of the end zone. Great play by the Bronx.
Again, beating Cavalli Gibson on the play.
Yeah, the coaches must have seen something that they want to pick on him a little bit tonight.
35-yard pass play. And now Gilbertson will come on to do the kicking. With 4:24 remaining, here's the extra point. The snap is good. The hold is good. It is blocked. And so, again, we hope that the Broncs don't have to chase that point all night. With 4:24 left here in the first, it's the Bronx 6, Campbell County nothing. We'll take a break. We're back right after this.
Need screen printed and embroidered items? Well, whatever you need, Kilpatrick Creations is the go-to local company for these types of items. If it's screen printed or stitched, we are the ones to help you. Give us a call first. We're here to help you and want to help you with your imprinted garment or accessory needs. We've been in the business and serving Sheridan County for over 20 years. We have the experience, talent, and selection of goods that allows us to help you promote your business, club, or event in the best, most affordable way possible. Come see Kilpatrick Creations for all your screen printed or embroidered needs. Need screen printed and embroidered items? Well, whatever you need, Kilpatrick Creations is the go-to local company for these types of items. If it's screen printed or stitched, we are the ones to help you. Give us a call first. We're here to help you and want to help you with your imprinted garment or accessory needs. We've been in the business and serving Sheridan County for over 20 years. We have the experience, talent, and selection of goods that allows us to help you promote your business, club, or event in the best, most affordable way possible. Come see Kilpatrick Creations for all your screen printed or embroidered needs.
Welcome back to Homer Scott Field. The Broncs lead at 6-0 after the 35-yard strike from Gilbertson to Breck Reed, and Gilbertson's kick. This one's going to be deep and taken at the 2-yard line. That's going to be Cavalli Gibson out across the 15 and tackled at the 17 or 18-yard line. So good coverage by the Bronc kickoff team. And the Bronx defense will come back out. Tongue River leading Bighorn, Bighorn leading Tongue River 7-0 early in that ball game.
Wow, here's a score in the Class 2A. Number 1 Mountain View lost to Thermopolis 13-6.
Wow, that is a huge upset. From everybody I talked to, nobody thought that even Bighorn, who's also undefeated, had a chance to play with the size of Mountain View. And boy, it looks like somebody did. Well, here we go. Second possession for the Camels. They snap it, and it's going to be intercepted. Chance Morris, he baited
him.
You could hear the Bronc coaches yelling. A wide open receiver on the far side of the field. That was Draven Vandam was running all alone. Chance Morris used his speed, came up,
closed on it,
jumped in front of the pass, and intercepted it. The Broncs take over.
Gets to come over. Well, I don't think he got to come over and ring the turnover bell because he's got to get right back out there on offense.
Well, somebody
rang it.
Somebody was ringing the bell. All right, we're into that same formation with Crow. Crow, another low snap. He'll take it. He'll dive forward for a gain of a couple. Brandon Vela, the center for the Broncs, has got to get the ball into the hands of whoever is back there receiving it. That's 4 or 5 low snaps in a row.
They'll get that correct.
Oh, yeah. So 2nd down and 8 for the Broncs. See if they stay in this wildcat formation that they've been in almost the entire second series anyway, and here in their 3rd offensive series. This time it looks similar, but this time it's Gilbertson going to be the snap receiver. He does. He'll give it to Way. Garrett across the 30 and down at about the 29. Let's see where they spot the ball. Just inside the 30-yard line. It's going to bring up a 3rd down for the Broncs.
Let's see where they spot it.
Looks like right at
3rd and 5?
30-yard line. So it's going to bring up 3rd and 5 for the Broncs. And that was the first true running play the Broncs have had tonight, where they actually, the quarterback took the snap and handed it to one of the running backs.
We're almost, the first quarter, we're 3 minutes left, and that's Garrett Way's first touch.
So this time it will be Crow again in the Wildcat. 4 receivers in the formation, but Crow, he'll take the counter, and he'll be pummeled.
And a flag comes in. I'm not sure what that was.
Is that going to be a face mask area? Because
I'm not sure what that flag is.
Let's see. It is. Yeah, personal foul, face mask on the Camels.
Boy, that's 2 big penalties that Campbell County
I thought I saw the defensive end. When Crow crashed, he reached up and just snapped Crow's head around, even though it wasn't long, just long enough for the official to see it and throw that. They're throwing pink flags tonight with Breast Awareness Month.
Breast Cancer Awareness Month. Yep.
Here in October.
They've got all kinds of pink accessories.
Yes.
The officials do.
Pink gear, flags and wristbands and whistles and all the pink stuff. So pink flags on the field tonight. So that will move the ball inside the 15. And the jet sweep to Morris. Morris going to be spun down inside the 15 at about the 12-yard line is where not a big gain, but maybe 3 yards on first down on the jet sweep.
Gillette did a nice job of kind of forcing him back inside.
Well, the outside receivers didn't do – they're normally really good at getting those blocks downfield. Gillette did a good job of fighting off the blocks and closing the gap there. So it'll be Crow and Way in the backfield with Gilbertson. Reed to the near side, Haswell and Morris to the outside. They're going to send Way in motion. The inside fake, and Gilbertson just throws the ball in the ground at Way's feet. It'll bring up third down now for the Broncs. Boy, he must have thought that there was nothing there at all.
I mean, I like the fact that he didn't try to force something that wasn't there, but I thought he had a little bit more time than he thought he did.
Yep. So third down and let's call it 8 for the Broncs. 3rd and 8. Ball placed at the 13, just inside the 14-yard line. So Gilbertson in the gun with Way. They're going to bring a man in motion. That's Chase. Low snap. Right across the middle. Caught. Carson Chase. Bronc touchdown.
What a nice grab.
With 1:42 to go, Gilbertson on the, let's call it a 13-yard pass play to Carson Chase.
Boy, he fired that ball in there, didn't he?
Good zip. Yep. Now, let's see, will the Broncs try to kick this, or are they going to go for 2? And it looks to me like they're going to go for 2 here, and they're not bringing the tee on, so they're going to go for 2 with 1:42 to go. It'll be the Wildcat formation, but Gilbertson will be the snap receiver with Crow right behind. Gilbertson, the give. Now it's an end around. It's a chase to the corner.
No one's catching him.
And it's Breck Reed going to get in for the 2-point conversion.
Nice.
Great play call.
Yep.
Great.
And they got that point back.
Yep. Breck Reed, 2-point run. And the Broncs with 1:42 left here in the first. It's the Broncs 14, Campbell County nothing. We'll take a break. We'll be back with more right after this.
Do you have family coming to town and not enough room in your home to accommodate them? Book them a room at the Candlewood Suites in Sheridan. They'll enjoy features like fully equipped kitchens that include a microwave, full-sized refrigerator, dishwasher, stovetop, even pots and pans, and free guest laundry. Did I mention the outstanding views of the Bighorns? Book your reservation with the Candlewood Suites and relax knowing they'll feel right at home. Call the Candlewood Suites, 307-675-2100.
I'm Doug Hockett with Stiefel Investments, and you're listening to Sheridan Media Sports.
Welcome back to Homer Scott Field. Shane and Ryan Parker bringing you Bronc football action tonight. The Broncs got off to a slow start. 3 and out on their first offensive possession, but things have really fired up since then as they have taken their next 2 possessions in for touchdowns. Gilbertson has found a couple of open receivers, and the Broncs lead this thing 14-0 after the interception by Droob, just his 5th interception of the year. Gilbertson to kick. This one will be returnable as well. It will be from the 3-yard line. The receiver or the returner out there is going to get out across the 15 to about the 20-yard line. And that was Michael Biggs on the return for the Camels. So the Bronc defense will come back out on the field. 1:35 left here in the first. This will be just the second time all year that the Camels have trailed by this many points.
We had talked about earlier, they were down 19-0 to Cheyenne Central going into the fourth quarter and came back and won it.
Droob in the gun, fakes the give, now the end around. Here comes Gibson. He's going to be chased down and run out of bounds at about the 21-yard line. Give him one yard on the play.
They're trying to get to the edge, and our defensive backs are so fast that they can't turn the corner. So,
just got an update. Bighorn leading Tongue River now 21-0. Still early, about midway through the first quarter.
I did see earlier that Tongue River's already been eliminated from the postseason.
And Bighorn's playing for the number 1 seed from the East. Here's Mason Droob in the gun. He'll give to Rossino this time. Straight ahead across the 25 to about the 27. So it'll bring up third and short. Third and about 3 for the Camels. Good run by Rossino. And quickly back to the line of scrimmage. This time it's Droob. Droob would look, and it's incomplete. As he was looking for his receiver out there, Dane Wasson. And Wasson can't hold on. It's going to bring up fourth down, and the Camels are going to have to punt. Boy, that's another quick 3 and out for Campbell County.
Just what Sheridan needed. You don't want to give these guys any confidence that they can move the ball. I mean, they showed that they can on their first drive. But like we said, that defense of the Bronx is spectacular.
So here comes Carsrud, Danny Carsrud, back to punt. 2 receivers back deep for the Bronx. And the punt is away, and it's high, and it's short. It's going to come out. And actually, a fair catch going to be caught by Breck Reed inside Camel territory at the 47-yard line. So the Bronx will have a short field on this possession.
Boy, I think that ball went higher in the air than it did farther down the field.
Yeah, he was trying to keep it away from those receivers. Breck Reed's fast enough. He came all the way up and made the fair catch.
And probably the smart move. I mean, you don't want a chance getting lit up and coughing that ball up. So you got great field position.
Boy, the Bronc offensive line has done a good job so far against this big D line that the Camels have. Gilbertson's going to bring a man in motion. And straight ahead, drop back, right down the middle. He's got a man. It's Carson Chase at the 20. Breaks a tackle inside the 10. He's at the 5. Bronx, touchdown! Gilbertson to Carson Chase for 47 yards.
And Gilbertson had 2 guys wide open right there. He could have picked either one of them.
So the first play from scrimmage, Gilby, again, boy, he's having a game, isn't he?
Boy.
So Carson Chase with his second touchdown of the game, 47 yards. And the Bronx have broken this thing open here in the first quarter. So how about that, Mr. Droob?
Right?
Now, I have all the respect in the world for Mason Droob. He's an incredible football player. This time the kick is up, and Gilbertson's kick is good. So with 54 seconds left here in the first quarter, it's the Bronx 21, Campbell County 0. We'll take a timeout. You're listening to Bronc Football on 1410 KWYO and 106.9 FM.
Mossholders Design Center proudly supports our young student athletes in Sheridan County. Being a member of a successful team takes determination, a strong work ethic, and great leadership. It's those qualities that have defined Mossholders over the last 115 years in Sheridan. We're proud of the Mossholders legacy, and we're proud of our local athletes and coaches. Let the talented and hardworking staff at Mossholders help you with your next furniture purchase or design project. Mossholders wishes each and every team the best of luck this season. Go Bronx and Lady Bronx.
Hi, this is Brent Wolf with Sheridan Motors, and you're listening to Sheridan Media Sports.
Welcome back to Bronc Football. Homer Scott Field, Shane and Ryan Parker bringing you the Bronc action. 21-0 Bronx with 54 seconds left here in the first. Boy, quick strike. The Bronx have hit 3 big touchdown passes, and that offensive line, Ryan, is giving Gilbertson all kinds of time to find open receivers.
Right, and I think that the Bronx speed is really giving Gillette trouble.
Yes.
They just can't keep up with those receivers. He had 2 guys wide open.
So, again, it's going to be Biggs from the 2. He'll find a blocker out across the 30. There's a flag coming in out across the 45. So a good return by Gillette.
We got 2 flags
but there's
down.
2 flags, one yellow, one pink.
I think they both saw the same thing.
Are those offsetting? One yellow, one pink? One of the officials just doesn't have a pink flag, so that one's going to come back.
I think it's going to be a block in the back.
And so they throw the flag right at the 30-yard line, so that'll back Gillette up to the 20. And that's where they will start this drive.
Oh, they're going to call it a hold.
A good drive to start the ball game for Gillette. They were able to move the ball into Sheridan territory, but then a flag, a holding penalty, set them back. And then the Broncs got a big stick behind the sticks, and it made them, about 3rd and 20 or whatever it was. Forced them to punt the ball, and then a turnover by Drube, the interception, gave the ball back to the Broncs, and then a quick 3-and-out, gave it back, and the Broncs just struck right back, 21-0. They lead this.
Yeah, the Broncs are doing a nice job of taking advantage of Gillette's mistakes, and that's what you have to do.
So
something Thunder Basin couldn't do last week.
5 receivers in the formation. They move Rossinaw across the formation, and Drew drops straight back. He's got Rossinaw open, but he can't find him. It's wide.
Haswell was coming from his backside, and I think that
he heard the footsteps.
He heard and just because that check down receiver was wide open. There wasn't anybody within 5 yards of him.
So nothing downfield, and the pressure was coming. Will bring up 2nd down and 10 for Mason Drube and his Camels. Bighorn just scored again. They're up 27-0 with 59 seconds left in the first quarter. Out at Bighorn, Drube will have 2 receivers this time, or 2 backs beside him. Turns, gives it to Rossinaw, and he's going to be nothing doing there, but loss of 1 on the play. Good fill that time by Gilbertson. Blaine Phillips, I think, was in on that tackle. He's the linebacker that filled and just got a good stick in the hole there.
Brings up a long 3rd down.
3rd and a long 10, we'll call it. Scoreboard says 2nd and 20. I'm not sure what they've got going on, but 8 seconds left here in the quarter. Let's see if they snap this thing before the end of the quarter. And they do. They do. They just get it off, and they're going to find Wasson across the middle, enough for the 1st down. And I think the Broncs must have thought that the quarter had ended because they.
Yeah, I think they kind of stopped.
They kind of stopped, and Wasson was wide open right down the middle of the field, and that'll be a 1st down for the Camels. When we return, it's the Broncs 21, Campbell County nothing. You're listening to Bronc Football on 1410 KWYO and 106.9 FM.
Have you been in to see Sheridan WYO Sports Cards yet? It's the spot to get your hands on incredible sports cards and memorabilia. Sheridan's premier spot for buying cards. All major sports cards including fighting, wrestling, Pokemon, and even racing. These guys have hobby boxes for the serious collectors and packs for those getting started. Graded slabs from PSA, SGC, and if you have a big card to grade, talk to the guys to have your card submitted to PSA. Family friendly and located inside Sheridan Stationery Books and Gifts, 535 North Main, open 7 days a week.
We all know what number 1 and number 2 are, but have you ever gone number 3? Well, if you have and you now need someone to come and fix your plumbing, there's only one call to make. A+ Plumbing has seen and dealt with it all over the years, and they will not judge you. Give them a call at 672-9454 and let them take care of your number 3. After all, they are number 1 in the number 2 business. A+ Plumbers, 672-9454.
This is Dr. Michelle Meehan, and you're listening to Sheridan Media Sports.
Welcome back to Homer Scott Field as we get ready for quarter number 2. Camels are already in formation. 2 receivers. The inside give to Gibson. Gibson's going to throw the ball. Gilbertson's down there, makes a perfect play on the ball, and knocks it away. Good read by Ty Gilbertson over there to cover the receiver. I think that was Wasson, and he gets up a little slow. but he is up and going to jog back to his sideline. 2nd and 10. The Camels have the ball at their own 39-yard line.
I really liked how Gilbertson didn't try to do too much. A lot of times you might see him actually try to pick that off, but, he just batted it away.
Looked like the receiver was going to be open as they tossed that ball there, the give to the speedy wideout Gibson, and Gibson then dropped back and threw the ball downfield. So 4 receivers in the formation with Rossinaw in the backfield. They're going to send one guy in motion. Now Rossinaw going to be dropped in the backfield. Loss of 1, almost 2 yards.
Garrett Way came from his linebacker position and broke through there and tripped him up.
So 3rd and 11, 12. 3rd and almost 12 yards for the Camels here as we are early in the 2nd quarter. The Bronx leading 21-0 in this number 1 against number 2 matchup in this 4A. Both teams 7-0. And the Bronx with a great first quarter. 5 receivers for Droob. Quick pressure and out, and that's going to be caught out there and be pushed out of bounds.
He's going to be short.
It's going to bring up 4th and short for the Camels as the receiver was Herther. He caught it out along the near sideline, and he was pushed out of bounds at the 47-yard line to bring up 4th and 2 for the Camels. And Droob's going to go over and get a word from his head coach. Let's see what they do here. I think they're going to go for it. They almost have to at this point. But 4th and 2. Let's see what they draw up here. Boy, that big tackle, their big left tackle, he is a dude.
Number 78.
Lane Ferguson, 6'5" and 320. And now Gillette has to call a timeout as the play clock was winding down. 10:58 to go here in the first half. Bronx lead at 21-0. You're listening to Bronc Football on 1410 KWYO, 106.9 FM, and streaming live at SheridanMedia.com.
Attention business owners, are you battling inflation costs and rising fees? Let First Federal Bank and Trust help. We're offering a free analysis of your current merchant processing fees. You don't even have to be a customer. See if our comprehensive merchant services can save you money and help your business thrive. Contact our cash management team today to get started. First Federal Bank and Trust, your partner in success. Member FDIC.
This is AJ Sayre with Sheridan Physical Therapy, and you're listening to Sheridan Media Sports.
Welcome back to Homer Scott Field, Bronc Football. We are in the second quarter, 10:50, early in the second quarter. Bronx leading 21-0 on the range scoreboard. 4 receivers in the formation here for the Camels. 4th down and 2 from their own 47. Droob in the gun, drops straight back. Pressure comes right down the field, and whoa, what a great play by Carson Chase. He knocked that ball away, almost intercepted it, but he jumped right in front of the receiver, Vandam, and that was, what a great play by Carson Chase. He's made 2 offensive plays that are real humdingers, great plays.
And now he comes up with a big one on 4th down for the Bronx to get the ball back.
Yeah, great defensive play. Remember that right there as the Camels turn it over on downs.
I think Droop thinks he has an open guy, and then that closing speed of the Bronx, they're just able to get there and knock it away.
All those guys in that secondary are just so fast. Crow all alone as the snap receiver. Sends Way across the formation and a whistle. We've got an illegal, maybe a false start on the Bronx.
Yep, I think false start.
I think that's the first offensive penalty on the Bronx tonight. So that'll back him up 5. 1st and 15 now inside their own territory, their own 47. Gilbertson gets the signal. They're going to stay with Crow as the snap receiver. I feel like I'm calling a 6-man game.
Right?
5 receivers in the formation. They're going to send Way across. They give it to him. Garrett's going to get to the edge. Down the far sideline, breaks a tackle. And still on his feet and rushed out of bounds. Is he across the 40, about the 39 or 40?
Let's see where they're going to spot it.
No, they're going to spot it.
Clear back here.
At the 42-yard line. So it's going to bring up second down now and about 5.
He was along that far sideline. We couldn't see where he stepped out.
The pilot pushed almost inside the 40-yard line, but they said he went out of bounds at the 42. Second down and 5 after the 10-yard gain by Way. Crow again in the gun. Takes the direct snap straight ahead, and he'll have enough for the first down all the way out to the Camel 35-yard line. Just great penetration by the Bronx offensive line. They blew the D-line off the ball.
They did. Yep, and Kelton was just patient and followed him right up the hole.
Wow, what drive. What drive by that offensive line. So they're going to stick with this formation. Still 5 receivers. With Crow, the snap receiver, again, takes it straight ahead. He'll pick up 3 or 4. They're going to give him 3 yards on the play.
Nothing fancy. Just direct snap and run it right up the middle.
They're going to bring Gilbertson now back under center, it looks. They're all just kind of standing around. 9.5 minutes to go here in the first half. Bronx lead at 21-0 on the range scoreboard. It will be Gilbertson with Garrett Way lined up next to him. And the snap, it's low. Gilbertson throws it into the ground. He was looking for Crow out there, but defender was right in his way. That was the big 6'7" defensive end, Jack Andela. Boy, he's a big boy too.
Yeah, and once again, not a very good snap, and it threw off the timing of that whole play.
You know, Campbell County has had their struggles since the split into the 2 schools, but boy, they have put together a team this year with 20 seniors. Gilbertson, the fake, the give, the pass to Haswell. Haswell breaks a tackle. He's inside the 20 and dropped at the 19, but that'll be enough for a Bronc first down.
Good play.
Again, Gilbertson had lots of time to find Haswell all alone, and receivers come in and out. As now I see Breck Reed back out on the field. Haswell stays in.
Keegan Rager's out there at one of the running back spots.
And now we're back into that weird wildcat formation, but with Gilbertson as the quarterback. Turns, fakes, looking downfield, nothing there, and has it blocked again. The ball was tipped at the line of scrimmage. That time it was Cass Olson.
If that doesn't get tipped, Haswell has another catch.
So it'll be 2nd and 10 from the Camel 19-yard line. And so they'll send 3 receivers outside with Breck Reed to the near side. Gilbertson calls for the snap, and they get the Camels to jump. And so a hard snap call, and that's an encroachment on the defense. That'll give the Bronx 5 yards. It'll make it 2nd down and 5. Rudy Green in at one of the wide receiver spots for the Bronx. He's another one of those speedsters. Man, that kid can flat out fly. So 3 receivers to the outside. Breck Reed to the near side with Haswell in the slot. And the pitch is to Crow. Crow, he'll be tackled right at the line. He might have got 1 or 2.
I think they gave him 1.
It's going to bring up a 3rd down for the Bronx. Not a lot of room there for Crow as we're under 8.5 to go here in the first half. Bronx leading 21-0. Wearing their all blue uniforms tonight with the gold helmets. The Camels in their all white with the purple and gold helmets and numerals. Crow will come to the near side of Gilbertson. And now the Bronx want a timeout with 7:58 to go. It's a big 3rd down play here. They want to talk things over. We'll be back with more Bronx football right after this.
Why be a nameless face at the big box stores when you can visit us at Hospital Pharmacy? Hi, this is Mandolyn Meyer. At Hospital Pharmacy, we get to know our customers and their health needs. Keep all your prescriptions in one place with a pharmacist that knows and cares about you. Visit your hometown, family-owned pharmacy at 2 great locations.
Hometown Pharmacy, hometown care at Hospital Pharmacy West.
Hi, this is DJ Dearcorn of First Federal Bank and Trust, and you are listening to Sheridan Media Sports.
Welcome back after the timeout. The Bronx they want to get this right. It's 3rd and about 4, we'll call it. The ball's at the 13.5-yard line. They've got to get to the 9. So big 3rd down play. And the pass is caught by Breck Reed. He makes one man miss at the 5 and is tackled at the 4-yard line. But that'll be enough for a Bronc first down. And the Broncs are knocking on the door again. Good patience by Gilbertson. He just eluded the rush, came to the near side, and found Breck Reed all alone. Then he was swallowed up inside the 5. They're going to place the ball at the 3-yard line.
Boy, I thought it was at the 4.
So 1st and goal for the Broncs at the Camel 3. And it's going to be the Wildcat with Crow. Rager and Way balanced on each side of him. Crow runs into the back of the line.
Crow, the ball came out.
Forward, and they're going to say he was down.
Okay.
I think progress was stopped at about the 1-yard line.
But that ball did come out of there. You've got to be careful. Yep. You do not want to squander this opportunity when you're inside the 5.
So the Broncs got away with one. We might have got away with one there. 2nd and goal at the 1, and Crow gets direction from Coach Mowry. First chilly game of the year, really. I mean, this is probably the first game all year that we've had below 50 degrees.
You know, this is football weather.
Yep.
And it's not nearly as bad as what they had anticipated.
Boy, nothing doing there. Crow faked the give and then took it. Trying to go up behind those blockers and just got blown up as Rainham came from his linebacker spot and just blew that thing up, and that's a loss of 2. It'll be 3rd and goal from the 3 for the Broncs. Rager and Way flanked off to the right and left of Crow. This time the give is to Way, and he's swallowed up. That's another big loss. Clear back outside the 5. It's going to bring up 4th down now from the 8-yard line. The Broncs are going to have to try to kick a field goal. Boy, that'll be disappointing. That defensive line of the Camels just got after it down inside the 5.
They did.
Nothing doing for the Broncs there. And this will be a 25-yard field goal attempt for Ty Gilbertson. The ball will be placed down right at the 15-yard line.
And remember, Gilbertson already had an extra point blocked, so
they've got that big 6'7" guy in there. And the kick is up, and the kick is good. No good, they say.
No good.
Wow, the Broncs miss a huge opportunity to add to this lead, and the Camels have to be extremely happy to come away on that defensive stand with giving up nothing.
Right, that's going to give Campbell County maybe a little confidence there.
5:14 to go here in the first half. The Broncs leading 21-0, but squandered. They had it 1st and goal at the 3-yard line and didn't get any points.
You don't see that happen to the Broncs very often, but good job by that defense of Campbell County.
It was 2nd and goal at the 1 and didn't get any.
Very physical down there in the trenches.
So Drew will be all alone. He's got 5 receivers in the formation. And he'll drop straight back. The swing out pass is to Rossinaw. He'll break a tackle across the 25 and run out of bounds at about the 28-yard line. We'll give him, 8 yards there on first down? 9 yards.
I think they're giving him 9.
Quickly back to the line of scrimmage. 5 receivers again. He'll drop straight back, looks across. No one there. He'll take it himself and slide down. And that'll be enough for a Camel first down out of the 32-yard line. So quickly back to the line. 5 minutes to go here in the first half, and the Camels are in up-tempo mode. Drop straight back again. A little shovel pass forward to Rossinaw, and it'll be caught out across the 35 at the 36.
We've got 2 of our starting linebackers on the sidelines during this series.
Giving them just a little break.
Yep.
Quickly again, it's Drube out. That's Wasson out across the 40. He'll be tackled at the...
That's going to be close to a first down.
41-yard line. It'll bring up 3rd and 1. And you know this is 4-down territory for the Camels.
Absolutely.
And quickly back to the line of scrimmage. Boy, they're getting them going. And the give straight ahead. Rossnaw, he'll break it across the 45 and be down at about right at midfield. Actually, no, they're going to say the 49-yard line.
Wow, and they are going with this hurry-up offense.
And they got to wait for the chains to get set.
Which allowed the Broncs to be able to sub.
And the Broncs call a timeout because their guys are gassed. So with 4:13 to go, the Broncs are going to call a timeout and see if they can stop this freight train that has moved the ball about 29 yards in about 5 plays here, as the Camels are trying to get on the board for the first time. Again, if the Broncs win this thing, they will guarantee themselves home field advantage throughout the playoffs. They will travel to Laramie next Friday for their final regular season game. It's hard to believe it's already the end of the regular season.
Yeah, 1 week to go.
And the Camels, they will host number 3 Cheyenne East.
Is that already... Oh, next week.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah, they will host Cheyenne East in their finale next week. So.
Yeah, here's some 4A scores. East is up on Rock Springs, 7-6. Natrona County, 14-0 over South. Central and Kelly Walsh are tied up at 7. And Thunder Basin has a 6-0 lead on Laramie.
Drube, he'll drop back at the 40, sling it downfield, and he threw it outside. The receiver cut inside, and it'll bring up 2nd down for the Camels. The receiver was Draven Vandam. So 2nd and 10 for the Camels with 4:10 left here in the first half. And we've got receivers all over the place looking downfield. That's going to be way overshot as Drew was looking for Wasson. And he overthrew by about 10 yards. Keegan Rager was covering downfield.
He had to run a long way from that linebacker position, but he was step for step with that receiver.
So 3rd and 10 now for the Camels. The Bronc defense still holding in there. Again, we've seen that at times this year where they bend but don't break. And the Camels have kind of shot themselves in the foot at times tonight.
Yeah, they've had some big penalties.
And then an interception and a turnover on downs. So Drube had 4 receivers flanked by 1 running back. He'll drop straight back, looking downfield, and incomplete, looking for Garrett Herther. Herther was blanketed there by Keegan Rager, and the Camels are going to have to punt. It's 4th down and 10 from their own 49-yard line. So Reed and Chase back deep for the Broncs. And Karsrud will drop back to punt for the Camels. Boy, what a cool sunset. Almost the moon coming up on the other side. Karsrud, his kick, he's going to angle it out of bounds, and it will go out at about the 27. Actually, no.
You can't throw it back like that.
They said it. I think they said it hit out of bounds at about the 23-yard line. So that's where the Broncs will take over at their own 23. So see if the Broncs can put together a drive. Boy, they got all the way down 2nd and goal at the 1 and came away with no points after they missed the field goal.
But their defense was able to stand strong and didn't give up anything, and now they've got the ball back with just under 4 minutes to go here in the second quarter.
So the Broncs take over at their own 23. And let's see what the Bronc coaching staff comes up with on this drive. Gilbertson flanked by Crow. He's got 4 receivers in the formation. And the Broncs will start their 6th offensive possession of the night. They've punted once, they've scored 3 times, and they turned it over they missed a field goal. So this is drive number 5, low snap, but it's okay. Caught by Morris. Morris is across the 40 and driven back. So they're gonna give him the 41-yard line, but there is a pink flag at the 19, and that's probably going to be a hold. Actually, they drop it at the 21-yard line. So a hold on the Broncs. That's going to bring this one back. That'll erase the nice catch by Chance Morris.
And once again, Gilbertson had 2 receivers. Either one of them could have caught that ball.
Yep.
I mean, they were both wide open over the middle.
So the secondary for the Camels are having a tough time staying with the speed of these Bronc receivers. But the flag, boy, this is a big one, boy. It's going to be second down, 10 yards. So 1st and 20 after they step it off. And Gilbertson will have Crow. And the pitch is out to Crow. A block there. Crow, and now another flag. And that is not a hold. He dipped his head and ducked under. That is not a hold. But the flag comes in. And so another Bronc penalty. I'm not sure. And that's going to be half the distance, isn't it?
Nope, declined it.
Oh, so they declined it, so it'll be 2nd down and 20. Oh, no, they did pick up a few, so it'll be 2nd down and about 16 for the Broncs after they declined the penalty. This time Crow's going to come off. And Mowry will send 4 receivers into the formation, flanked by Garrett Way. Way's had very few touches tonight. And a bad snap, and the ball is loose and covered up, I think, by Gilbertson at about the 4-yard line.
That has been a problem all night tonight.
Brandon Vela has struggled snapping the ball. I bet the pressure right on by the nose tackle is causing him some issues.
Boy.
And now let's see, there is a timeout on the field that's going to be taken by Campbell County because it is going to be 3rd and a mile for the Broncs.
Those of you watching the live stream at SheridanMedia.com, stay tuned during halftime. The Sheridan High School Marching Band is going to do a performance. So stay tuned for that. They're always very entertaining.
And we will bring it live right here on SheridanMedia.com. Broncs continue to outwork people, but boy, this drive has gone 2 flags and a bad snap have put the Broncs.
Now you're in the shadow of your own end zone.
3rd and 29. And you wonder if the Camels are probably going to put 4 or 5 guys back deep and just see if the Broncs, I wonder if the Broncs can, use one of those corner routes where Gilbertson gets up and Breck Reed or Chance Moore, somebody just can go run underneath it, That's what you'd like to see here, but they're going to.
I think you want to try to pick up a little bit to give your punter some more room, even if you don't get it all back at the same, if you don't get it all back.
Bighorn now leads 48-0 with 3:53 to go in that first half out at Bighorn over the Tongue River Eagles.
So if that continues, they'll have a quick second half.
3:18 remaining here. It looks like it's going to be Kelton Crow at the Wildcat position. 3rd and 29 for the Broncs. They're going to send a man in motion. They will fake the give. Crow breaks a tackle across the 5 and be swung down there. So he got maybe a yard on the play, and the Broncs will have to punt this thing away. Actually, they're gonna put the ball out to about the 8-yard line. So we'll give him 3 yards. And is it going to be Gilbertson punting, or is it?
It does look like it's Ty back there, and not Breck Reed.
Yeah, it will be Ty because he's the rugby style, so he can get kind of outside the pressure. But the snap has got to be good. You cannot give up a safety here. And Gilbertson gets the punt away, and it's a high hanger.
That's a good one.
And a fair catch at about the 49 or 48-yard line.
Nice punt.
So the Broncs are able to get out of the shadow of their own end zone. So 2:25 to go here in the first half. And the Bronx defense will come back out on the field. So Mason Drew will have 5 receivers in the formation as Gibson's kind of the up back. Dropping straight back, and he'll elude the pressure, and now Drew's on the run. He makes one man miss across the 35 to about the 33-yard line. It'll be a Camel first down.
And Coach Mowry talked about that on the pregame show, where if he pulls it down, you got to stay at home because he's able to rack up some yards.
Boy, this time the Broncs, they smash Droob, and Droob fumbles the ball, and the Broncs take over. Great work. I think the first guy there.
I think that was Sam Huffman.
Wow, great play by the Bronc defense, forcing another turnover by the Camels with 2:09 to go here in the first half.
But now let's capitalize.
So the Broncs have had some struggles snapping the ball tonight. See if they can do a little better here on this drive. 2:09 to go. They send Carson Chase, and he'll go back in motion. Good snap. Wide receiver screen to Morris. He makes a man miss. He's down the near sideline and driven out of bounds into Camel territory at the 47-yard line.
Great block by Chase to allow Morris to get to the corner.
So the Bronx offense now into Camel territory, 1st and 10. With 2:01 to go. It's been a long second quarter. Gilbertson. Another wide receiver screen. That's a backwards pass. Breck Reed looking downfield. He's got Crow all alone. Crow catches it at the 18 and is caught up by the defense and tackled inside the 10 at the 9.
Couple little trick plays so far in this first half.
Boy, that was a backwards pass.
It was indeed.
To Breck Reed, but there is a flag down at the 20-yard line. I don't know if that is that going to be a face mask?
Definitely nothing that could have been on the Broncs.
Oh, it was a hold on the Broncs at the 20-yard line?
Wow.
But that'll back him up 10 from there. It'll still be a Bronc first down at the 30 instead of inside the 10 at the 9.
Right where about Crow caught it. I mean, and then who was holding?
There was another Bronc back there, but I'm surprised that they're calling it. Wow.
Okay.
I'd like to see a replay there, but so the Broncs will have it 1st and 10 at the Camel 29-yard line. 1:49 to go. Let's see if the Broncs can get some more points here in the first half. They're going to send Morris in motion. Gilbertson fakes right down the middle. He's got Chase. Just overthrew him.
Yep.
And he was wide open
Boy,
again.
that offensive line created a pocket for Gilbertson, and he just overthrew it.
Just let the ball fly a little bit, just over the reach.
Let him run. Yep.
So Gilbertson will have it Another chance here, 2nd down and 10 from the 29-yard line with 1:39 to go. The offense sends Morris in motion across the formation. The snap is good. And, boy, a screenplay to Garrett Way. Garrett breaks away from one tackler. He'll make a man miss and be thrown out of bounds inside the 20. Boy, that play was ugly from the get-go. It was a screenplay, and Gilbertson was able to get that ball up over the top of the big 6'7" defensive end Andela.
And Way did the rest.
I mean, he was almost being tackled as he caught the ball, wasn't he?
Somehow got away from it and then hit the edge.
So 1st and 10 for the Bronx at the Camel 17-yard line. We'll call it the 18-yard line. The Bronx are going to have to hurry. And now I think the Bronx are going to call their 3rd and final timeout of the half with 1:02 remaining here in the first half. It's the Bronx 21, Campbell County nothing. We're back with more right after this.
Hi, this is Nicole Christensen with First Bank of Wyoming. Our team is always looking for ways to make a positive impact and invest in the communities we serve. Whether it's through volunteering with nonprofits, serving on local boards, or sponsoring organizations and events throughout the area, we are committed to helping our local communities and making a difference. Last year alone, First Bank of Wyoming employees volunteered over 1,000 hours to organizations in our branch areas. We believe that we can create real change and make a lasting impact. First Bank of Wyoming, Division of Glacier Bank, member FDIC.
This is Dr. Dana Leroy with Leroy Family Dental, and you're listening to Sheridan Media Sports.
Welcome back to Homer Scott Field. 1:02 remaining here in the first half. The Bronx leading the number 2 Camels 21-0 on the range scoreboard. It'll be 1st and 10 for the Bronx. We'll call it from their 18-yard line. I think it's inside the 18. 3 receivers to the near side, 1 to the far side. Gilbertson has Crow next to him in the backfield. Good snap. Gilbertson drops into the end zone, has Morris caught. Bronc touchdown. Chance Morris with his first receiving touchdown of the year gives the Bronx a 27-0 lead with under a minute to go. And I think it was Gibson on as he was the defender out there. And Gilbertson just threw a pretty ball and laid it right in for Gilbertson or for Morris. Gilbertson, his 4th touchdown pass of the night. And Gilbertson is on for the extra point. Snap is good, hold is good, kick is blocked again.
Boy,
I'm telling you that Jack Andela, 6'7", lined up right in the middle. He jumps and he gets his big mitt on that thing. So with 57.7 seconds left here in the first half, it's the Bronx 27, Campbell County 0. We'll take a timeout. You're listening to Bronc Football on 1410 KWYO and 106.9 FM, also streaming live at SheridanMedia.com.
The Havens at Sand Creek were created for 2 reasons: to permanently preserve a 55-year family lands legacy and to share this beautiful place with a limited number of new neighbors. Sand Creek Ranch enables you to make a 737-acre working ranch your home. There are home sites and land home packages available, each situated for privacy and elbow room. See more at thehavensatsandcreek.com or call me, Kim Hall, with Pinnacle Home and Land Group at ERA Carroll Realty.
Hi, I'm County Commissioner Christy Haswell, and you're listening to Sheridan Media Sports.
Well, Ryan, the Bronx, I mean, we all knew that what the Bronx had in them. We just didn't really, I mean, Campbell County on paper looked like they were going to be everything and then some, give the Bronx all they could handle. And I think they still are a very good football team. They've just made a lot more mistakes tonight than the Bronx. An interception, a turnover on downs, a fumble by the quarterback, and now the Bronx have put 27 on the board.
And lots of penalties as well.
So the ball bounces at the 5 and is going to roll into the end zone for a touchback. Gibson just couldn't corral it.
And we've talked about it earlier today. The Camels have no answer for our speed on offense or defense because they think they've got it on. When the Camels have the ball, Droop thinks he has an open receiver, and the Bronx speed just closes, and they're able to either pick it off or knock it away. And on offense, they hit the corners, and that's all you need.
So the Camels will take over with 57 seconds left here in the half at their own 20-yard line. Let's see what Coach McEwen draws up on defense here with under a minute to go in the half. Again, don't forget, coming up at halftime, we will have homecoming activities and the live marching band performance as they get ready for their state performance tomorrow. Mason Drew will roll to the far side, being chased by Haswell. Looks back across, has a man, and that'll be enough for a first down out to the 30-yard line. Is going to be the wide receiver.
And now we get a late flag coming in.
Garrett Herther.
From the... Wow, I'm not sure what this is all about.
They're gonna get a late hit on the Bronx, I do believe. Herther was down, and one of the Bronx just kind of landed on him.
Well, I didn't see the one clear over here, but the back judge threw one long after the play was over.
Yeah,
and now they just put their flags together, so we'll see what they come up with here.
Let's see. A personal foul targeting on the Bronx. Oh, my goodness.
Wow.
So who's the targeting on? So that's going to move the ball all the way out to the 46-yard line.
If it's targeting, aren't you disqualified from the game?
Well, yeah. I mean, he made the targeting signal, but no one was disqualified.
Right.
Not sure what that is.
Huh.
Well, now they're blowing the whistle. They're saying, doesn't somebody have to be ejected?
Let's.
No, there's not. I'm not sure what they are talking about.
Yeah, I'm not sure what that whistle was all about, but
they want 51 seconds on the clock. They want 51 seconds on the clock, I do believe. The clock was wrong. Yep, 51 seconds on the clock is what they want.
There they go. They got it.
Yep, they finally got it. Drew drops straight back, looking downfield, has a man, and that'll be across into Bronc territory. That's going to be Herther again. Garrett Herther, he's made quite a few catches tonight. He's been their leading receiver for sure. Now a bunch formation. They put Rossino in the slot with one receiver to the outside. A bunch to this side, right down the middle. The ball is almost intercepted off the hands of Gibson and almost intercepted by Chance Morris. It'll bring up 2nd and 10 for the Camels with 35 seconds left from the Bronc 37-yard line.
And Campbell County trying to steal a possession here because they will get the ball to start the second half. So
the Bronx defense pitching a shutout so far. Camels looking to put one in the end zone here before the end of the first half. Rossina in the backfield with Droob. 3 receivers to the near side. A little bit of pressure downfield. The ball's in and out of the hands of the receiver. That's Vandam.
He'd gone down to his knees and he hit him in the hands.
Hit him right in the hands.
But he just dropped it.
So 3rd and 10 now for the Camels with 30 seconds left here in the first half. So the Bronx defense forcing a 3rd down. And the Bronx did get a little pressure on Droob that time. We'll call it 4 receivers in the formation. One's kind of lined up at tight end with Rossina flanked to Droob's side. He's in to block. Now pressure. Drube escapes that pressure. He's going to run to the near side. He'll have enough for the first down and run out of bounds at about the 26, 25-yard line.
Enough for the first down,
That'll
though.
be a Campbell County first down with 22 seconds left. The Camels still do have one timeout left. So the ball's at the 25-yard line, 1st and 10 after the 12-yard run by Drube. And the pressure by the Bronx, they just didn't contain that pocket, and he was able to escape to the near side. Now Herther, he's going to go to the far side. Rossinaw lined up next to Drube with 3 receivers to that outside. Pressure comes. Right down the middle. The ball is in and out of the hands of Gilbertson. He had another opportunity at a pick with 17 seconds left. Boy, Drube overthrew the receiver, and Gilbertson laid out for it, but just couldn't quite corral it.
Well, Drube had to hurry that pass a little bit. There was some pressure coming at him.
And 2nd and 10 at the Bronc 25. Same formation. And the ball is snapped. Drube has no idea, and the Bronx drop him for a 9-yard loss, and now a late flag comes in.
What in the heck?
Why was the flag thrown this time?
Yeah, I'm wondering. Oh.
It's on the Bronx. I have no idea what that flag was.
All he did was tackle the guy that covered up the...
They're saying it was a face mask. He was already laying on the ground.
Wow. I thought there maybe should have been maybe a false start. Drube wasn't set when they snapped that ball.
Oh, he was walking towards...
He was walking.
Yep.
Yeah. Wow. Okay.
And he was walking towards the line of scrimmage. And so now it's going to be 2nd down and 5 from the, we'll call it 2nd and 4 from the 19, when it should have been 2nd and 20.
Wow.
13 seconds left here. Drube was walking towards the line of scrimmage when the ball was snapped, which would be an illegal formation, illegal motion. Drube drops straight back. Pressure comes. He lets the ball fly to the corner of the end zone. In and out of the hands of Gibson. Incomplete.
Good defense, Gilbertson. Ty was back there to knock it away.
With 7.5 seconds left in the half. Boy, this has been a long second quarter. This game is already an hour and 18 minutes old, and we're not even to halftime yet. And it will be an extended halftime. Homecoming announcements to be made, and the marching band performance here at halftime. 7.5 seconds, 1 timeout left for the Camels. We'll call it 3rd and 4 from the 19. And the snap. Drube drops straight back. He's pressured by Rager, and he'll throw it way out and over the head of the receiver. The receiver was standing at the 10-yard line.
That was Crow with the pressure. Kind of hard to see those numbers. Crow wears 6 and Rager wears 5. Or the other way around, sorry.
And now it's 4th down, and the Camels are going to try to kick one in here with 1 second left on the clock. They're going to attempt a field goal that will be 36 yards. And their kicker is this is Eyeshide, I do believe. It's up, and it is no good. So the Bronx continue the shutout as we go to halftime. It's the Bronx 27, Campbell County 0. You're listening to Bronc Football on 1410 KWYO 106.9 FM, also streaming live at SheridanMedia.com.
Celebrated regional musician Joshua Metz will perform a clarinet recital this Friday, October 18th in Kinnison Hall at Sheridan College. Joshua Metz is an artist and arranger who has been described as a storyteller with a clarinet. Joined by Paula Flynn on piano, this concert will have something for everyone with new arrangements mixed with memorable pieces. It's this Friday. Joshua Metz is at Kinnison Hall. Get tickets at sheridan.edu/arts or call the Sheridan College box office at 307-675-0360.
This is Colton Bates with the Bates team at Best Real Estate. Jill and I wanted to take a moment to thank the brave men and women who are working tirelessly to protect Sheridan and the surrounding communities from the tragic wildfires. We, along with all of those in our community, appreciate you more than you could ever know. We thank all of our firefighters, police, sheriff's officers, emergency responders, and all those involved in protecting our communities. You truly are the best.
Proudly brokered by eXp. Wyoming Corporate Office is the trusted business choice behind thousands of businesses. Whether it's business formation, payroll, corporate paperwork, mail scanning service, or small business phone service, Wyoming Corporate Office powers over 100,000 businesses worldwide and locally. This makes Wyoming Corporate Office the state's largest business-to-business service provider, located right here in Sheridan, Wyoming. If you're drowning in corporate paperwork looking for someone with an unmatched experience that cares and wants to be your partner in making your business successful, trust that Wyoming Corporate Office can help you focus on what makes your business tick. Learn more today by visiting wyomingcorporateoffice.com.
Hi, this is Jody DeColius with Campbell Federal Credit Union. Our mortgage team is ready to get to work for you. Whether you're shopping for your next home or looking to make some improvements on your current home, let our team help find the perfect program that fits your needs. We have options for everyone, including first-time homebuyer, conventional, construction loans, home equity lines of credit, and more. It's quick and easy to get pre-qualified, so find us at campcofcu.com. NMLS 449284, Equal Housing Lender.
Hi, this is Ken Balkenbush with Prime Rate Motors and Super Trailer Store, and you're listening to Sheridan Media Sports.
Diego Martinez and Princess Chloe Rose. King Cutter Hewlett, Queen Danielle Gilbert. A few big thank yous. A big thanks to our administration for joining in on all the fun this week. Casey Garnhart, thank you for the last minute fixes and activities this week. Mr. Mines, Mike Thomas, Mr. Doak, and Coach Walters for officiating Powder Puff. Chad Rose and the band, we appreciate you. Lisa and the cheerleaders, thank you for teaching SHS student body the cheers for games. Teachers and staff that showed up, helped, and cheered all week, thank you. Big thank you to our custodial staff for their work this week. We appreciate you. Babe's Flowers for the beautiful flowers for our royalty.
Hey there, it's me, the ghost with the most, babe. I'm here to tell you about the ultimate haunting experience. A couple of fresh-faced humans move into your house, and guess what? You need a little help from yours truly to scare off the new occupants. Buckle up for a wild ride full of mischief, mayhem, and, well, me being my fabulous self. So you ready to get spooky? Soloist are Chloe Rose, Lorenzo Cherry, Kira Campbell, Lincoln Robbins, and Michael Hodnett, and Bob. Skylar Shields is the head drum major. Assistant drum majors' names are Sidney MacArthur and Blake Anderson. Speaking of names, how about mine? Say it once.
Say it twice. 3 times in time.
I hope you're ready for a show about death.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the field the Sheridan High School Bronx Band with their show, Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice.
Drum majors, Anderson, MacArthur, and Shields. Is your band ready? You may now take the field for your halftime performance.
Beetlejuice. 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 It's showtime.
How about another hand for our Sheridan High School Marching Band? We would like to recognize our seniors who are marching in their last halftime show. Skylar Shields, Sydney MacArthur, Eva Anderson, Sean Bosley,
And a great performance there by the Sheridan Bronc Marching Band. Hope you enjoyed that. If you're watching live at SheridanMedia.com, what a great halftime performance as they get ready to go to their state marching band competition tomorrow down in Casper. So a good warm-up for them to get to perform their show here in front of a live audience tonight. Great job by the band director, Chad Rose, and his entire marching band here at Sheridan High School. That was really impressive, wasn't it, Ryan?
Yeah, that was one of the coolest things I've seen in a long time. All the props and the costumes, and
it's taken after the Beetlejuice.
Tis the season.
Yeah, that was pretty cool.
Very fitting for this time of year, and hope you guys enjoyed that on the live stream at SheridanMedia.com. And
so and
if you missed it, head to Casper tomorrow.
Yeah, go watch it live at the Ford Event Center there, the Ford Wyoming Center in Casper. They'll have the marching band competition tomorrow. But we are at the halftime of this Bronx #1 against #2 teams in the state. The Bronx dominating so far, 27-0 here on the range scoreboard. We'll take a timeout. When we come back, we'll take a look at how things went in that first half. You're listening to Bronx Football on 1410 KWIO and 106.9 FM, also streaming live at SheridanMedia.com.
Farmers Co-op, home of the 99-cent soda, invites you to start your day off right with that first cup of Morning Joe and a little something to go from their awesome bakery rack. Then come back for lunch. By now, I know you've heard me talk about their mouth-watering sausages, but they also have a variety of hot and cold sandwiches along with a soup of the day. They really do have it all at Farmers Co-op, 1450 Coffeen Avenue in Sheridan.
Are you wanting to start a business, make some home improvements, or have your eye on a new RV or vehicle? Security State Bank is a locally owned and operated bank that is small enough to listen, yet big enough to help. Security State Bank can help qualified applicants achieve these goals with competitive interest rates and quick in-house decisions. Stop by Security State Bank in Sheridan, Gillette, Worland, Graybull, or Basin and find out more online at ssbwyo.bank. Security State Bank, NMLS 401472, Equal Housing Lender. Whether you're starting a business, safeguarding your assets for future generations, or navigating the complexities of property transactions, McCool Law Firm LLC in Sheridan provides tailored solutions that ensure your success. McCool Law Firm understands that each case is unique, and it is committed to delivering personalized service that will exceed your expectations. McCool Law Firm, protecting your legacy, stepping up to bat for you. Find out more and schedule a consultation at McCoolLawFirmLLC.com or call 307-461-9240.
What's new at Waring Sheridan Chevrolet? And I'm talking vehicles, Doug Wooden.
We have Tahoes, new Suburban, new half-ton Silverados, as well as a ZR2 Duramax half-ton. heavy duties, 3/4 tons, 1 ton, Silverados, new Blazers, Trailblazers, you name it. And if we don't have what you're looking for, we'll find it. Just ask.
Experience the Waring way of buying vehicles. Waring Chevrolet, 107 East Alger, WaringSheridan.com.
Moss Holders Design Center proudly supports our young student athletes in Sheridan County. Being a member of a successful team takes determination, a strong work ethic, and great leadership. It's those qualities that have defined Moss Holders over the last 115 years in Sheridan. We're proud of the Moss Holders legacy, and we're proud of our local athletes and coaches. Let the talented and hardworking staff at Moss Holders help you with your next furniture purchase or design project. Moss Holders wishes each and every team the best of luck this season. Go Bronx and Lady Broncs.
In a place where honesty and hard work define us, there's a bank that's fully invested in Wyoming. The banks of Buffalo, Gillette, and Sheridan. We understand that business owners are the backbone of our communities. And whether you run a ranch, a restaurant, or a retail store, we're here to support you with a range of account options and personalized services without all the unexpected fees. Because when your business succeeds, our communities thrive. Visit buffalofed.bank for all your business banking needs. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Moss Holders Design Center proudly supports our young student athletes in Sheridan County. Being a member of a successful team takes determination, a strong work ethic, and great leadership. It's those qualities that have defined Moss Holders over the last 115 years in Sheridan. We're proud of the Moss Holders legacy, and we're proud of our local athletes and coaches. Let the talented and hardworking staff at Moss Holders help you with your next furniture purchase or design project. Moss Holders wishes each and every team the best of luck this season. Go Bronx and Lady Broncs.
Hello, this is Michelle Manival from the Sports Stop and Foot of the Bighorns, and you're listening to Sheridan Media Sports.
Welcome back to Homer Scott Field. Shane and Ryan Parker with you here on Bronc Football, 1410 KWYO and 106.9 FM. As we, about 3 minutes left here in the halftime after the band's halftime performance, and hope you enjoyed that. I know probably a little hard to hear on the microphones that we had available to us, but at least got to see what it looked like on the field and stuff. So it looked good from the press box anyway. As we take a look at what happened in the first half, Ryan, Ty Gilbertson, 4 touchdown passes as the Broncs lead this thing 27-0. The Broncs did have 2 extra points blocked. They did get a 2-point conversion off of one, and they were able to kind of just keep things going, but nice pass plays to get in the end zone for the Broncs.
Yeah, and we really haven't seen the Broncs throw the ball as much as they have tonight all season long. It's always been the ground and pound, So something different to see, but they're executing well, and the scoreboard reflects it.
As you take a look at the stats in the first half, Gillette, Mason Drube was 10 of 23 in that first half for just 96 yards in the passing game. They did have 163 yards of total offense. They had a couple turnovers, 1 interception, and 1 fumble, and they were penalized 4 times for 41 yards. The Broncs, Ty Gilbertson was 10 of 18 throwing the ball for 216 yards and 4 touchdowns. The Broncs had 42 yards rushing, 19 carries for 42 yards, so only just a little over 2 yards a carry there, but 258 yards of offense, almost 100 yards more, 95 yards more of offense than Gillette did in the first half, but they were penalized 5 times for 55 yards in that first half.
Yeah, the referees got a little flag happy there, but on both sides, both ways. Gillette shot themselves in the foot a few times on that first or second drive, and let's just, Sheridan's been able to overcome it better than the Camels have.
So that's how this first half has gone. We're going to take a quick break. When we come back, we'll have second half action for you. Camels will get the ball first. You're listening to Bronc Football on 1410 KWYO, 106.9 FM, also streaming live at SheridanMedia.com.
In a place where honesty and hard work define us, there's a bank that's fully invested in Wyoming. The banks of Buffalo, Gillette, and Sheridan. We understand that business owners are the backbone of our communities. And whether you run a ranch, a restaurant, or a retail store, we're here to support you with a range of account options and personalized services without all the unexpected fees. Because when your business succeeds, our communities thrive. Visit buffalofed.bank for all your business banking needs. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Texting and driving. Texting and driving?
Everyone knows there really is no and. You're either texting or you're driving. In other words, if you're typing or reading anything while you're behind the wheel, you're not paying attention and you're not in control of your vehicle. That's why law enforcement around the state is cracking down on distracted driving. Hey, Wyoming, let's put an end to texting and driving, because we all know better. There is no and. This message was paid for by YDOT.
You save, we give. Hi, this is Andrew with First Northern Bank of Wyoming. I'm sure you've heard about our Roundup program by now, but did you know so far this year we've matched over $15,000 that we've donated to nonprofits in our communities? This quarter we are giving to local youth services. If you haven't enrolled, stop by and see us at 29 North Gould Street to learn more and enroll today. You save, we give. It's a win for you and the community. First Northern Bank of Wyoming, investing in Wyoming communities since 1885. Member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Hungry? Got $5? McDonald's has you covered. Introducing the all-new $5 meal deal. Choose between a juicy McDouble or a McChicken sandwich, but wait, you'll also get a small fry, small drink, and a 4-piece chicken McNuggets, all for just $5. That's right, $5. So why wait? Head to McDonald's now and grab the $5 meal deal. Better yet, download the mobile app and save even more money and time by ordering ahead. McDonald's, Sheridan, Buffalo, and Gillette.
Have you been to the showroom at Thompson Master Masons? If you're thinking about doing a masonry project, you need to stop by and check it out. Thompson's is located on the corner of Broadway and 11th in Sheridan with a showroom full of brick and stone samples. They offer both man-made and natural stone. As a matter of fact, Thompson Master Masons has the widest selection of stone, block, and brick in town. Wholesale or retail, contact Thompson Master Masons.
Did you know Sheridan Motors is Sheridan's only locally owned and operated new vehicle dealership? That means when we thrive, Sheridan directly benefits. We're proud to support our hometown through sponsorships, good deeds, and excellent full-time jobs with benefits. Stop by your locally owned and operated Sheridan Motors to check out our incredible selection and find out what's coming soon. We know you have a choice when it comes to shopping for new and used cars, servicing your vehicle, and purchasing tires. On behalf of Sheridan Motors' entire team, thank you for your business.
Hi, this is Jeff Tomlinson with Stifel Financial, and you're listening to Sheridan Media Sports.
Welcome back to Homer Scott Field as we get ready for second half action here from Homer Scott Field at Sheridan High School as the Broncs and the Camels battle here for the supremacy of 4A football, right? As at this point in the season, anyway. As we'll see what the Camels draw up here in the second half. I'm sure that they're going to go back to work and see what they can change from the first half.
Yeah, I think both sides will make adjustments. The Camels, obviously, they're going to continue to try to throw the ball because that's what they do, and they didn't have much success with it in the first half. So you know that they're going to want to go back to their bread and butter and try to get one over the top like they did against Cheyenne Central several weeks ago.
Well, I know we talk. He averages 225 yards a game through the year, but it hasn't been too bad as far as. He's thrown for 96, so he's got half of what he usually throws for in the first half, just under that. But as we get ready to go here in the second half, they will start with the ball, and it will be Gilbertson to boot it away, and looks like Biggs and Wasson back deep for the Camels, and see if we can get one punched in here. This one's going to be short. It's going to come up. It's going to be Biggs from the 15, and he'll come to the near side, cross the 25, and be dragged down at about the 27 or 28-yard line. And that's where the Camels will take over.
Good starting field position for the Camels to start the second half.
Looks like it's going to be the 29-yard line. So the Bronx defense will come back out and chatting with one of the Gillette radio guys at halftime during the band performance. He said he was very surprised at the speed of the Bronx, and I think that has cut the Camels off just a little bit as well. So Drube goes back to work, 3 men. He'll drop straight back. Right across the middle is Gibson, and he's stuck, and it's going to be incomplete. What a stick by Kelton Crow to break. Boy, Adam Gibson I think he's been held catches. He had 25 catches for 616 yards and 9 touchdowns coming in. I don't think he's caught a pass tonight. And that one hit him right in the hands, but Kelton Crow just
kind of buckled him up.
Yeah, delivered a heck of a hit to make him drop that pass.
Right.
So Rosenau will come back in. He'll shift back into the backfield. Drew hands it to him straight ahead, makes one man miss, and he'll fall forward across the 30 to the 35, and that'll be a 3rd down and about 4 for the Camels.
Boy, the Broncs had him kind of stopped in the backfield, but he just broke one tackle and was able to make a little something out of nothing.
Now Drew steps back, Rosenau, and again off the hands of Gibson, and it'll be 4th down for the Camels.
Boy, that hit him right in the face mask.
It was there. Drew let that ball go well before Gibson ever made his break, and he turned around and the ball hit him right in the face mask. So it'll be Carsrud back to punt, so a quick 3 and out for the Camels here to start the 3rd quarter. The Broncs back deep. Wasson, and he lets the defense get downfield. Oh, and our receiver was run into by one of the Camels, and the ball just goes way back in the Bronc backfield.
Yeah, I think they're going to call
catch interference, fair catch interference.
Yeah, kick catch interference.
So the flag does come out.
And he had called for the fair catch, too.
Well, even if he doesn't call for the fair catch, you still have to allow him to catch the ball.
Absolutely.
So 11:16 left here in the 3rd quarter. They're going to step this. They're going to step this off. The Broncs are going to take possession. Let's see where they step it off. All the officials. I don't know what the big deal. All the officials are coming together now. Let's see.
Let's see what they come up with.
So, yep. Yeah, fair catch interference. And so now they're finally stepping it off. That's going to be a 15-yarder. And that'll place the ball all the way up at the Broncs 47-yard line.
It's a couple times now that Campbell County has had big penalties and given Sheridan good field position.
So Gilbertson will send Way in motion, and they'll give it to Garrett. Garrett breaks one tackle across the 45 and tackled at the 44-yard line. Ty Gilbertson, after he handed that ball off, got smoked by a defender.
He got lit up, yep.
But he's up. He's okay. 9-yard run by Garrett Way. That's really the first success Garrett's had carrying the ball tonight.
Yeah, maybe we'll see a little bit of a different game plan here in the second half.
The Broncs this time give it to Way again. Way, he'll cut it inside to the near side, and he'll have enough for the first down. It's only going to be a gain of 2, but it will be enough for the first down.
That play took a little bit long to develop for him to get to the outside.
I think it's going to be almost up at, we'll give him 3 yards. They're going to place it at the 41-yard line. So the signals come in from the side. Breck Reed will come to the near side. Carson Chase, Beck Hadswell out to the far side. Way will be in the backfield with Crow. And now Way's going to work his way into the slot. They'll wind the clock. 1st and 10 for the Broncs. They bring Way back into the backfield. High snap. Ball's on the ground, and it's covered up.
I think Garrett Way got back on it.
Way got back on it.
But there are a couple white shirts on there on the ground, too, so I'm not sure.
So the high snap, and the ball, it'll be, I think, the
Sheridan ball.
Sheridan does have it, as Garrett Way was able to get back on top of it. But it'll bring up second. That's a 3-yard loss for the Broncs back to the 44-yard line. So with 10 minutes left here in the third, Bronx face second and long. The signals come in, 3 receivers to the far side, Reed to the near side. And again, he's got Cavalli Gibson on him. We'll see if the Bronx go for that. Now it's a quick hitch to Reed. Reed with the catch out across the 35 down to the 34-yard line. It'll bring up third and about 2 or 3 for the Bronx.
Just a nice little quick out there to Breck.
They're setting it up. He cut that route off, and Cavalli Gibson bid on it. He was going deep to cover Reed. So now they're going to bring Morris along with Reed to the near side. That's the real short side of the field. Haswell and Chase out there to the far side. And they're going to bring Morris in motion. They fake it. The give is to, or the keeper is Gilbertson, but I think he's going to be short. He's only going to get maybe 1.5 yards, maybe 2. And the Bronx are going to have a 4th down play here, 4th and 1. Let's see where they place this.
I think you go for
It's 4th and 1 with the ball placed at the 32-yard line with 8:30 remaining in this third quarter. This is where they'll go Wildcat. It will be Crow lined up as the snap receiver here.
And the Camels have to know what's coming.
The Camels are bringing it, and it will be Crow. He'll have enough for the first down out across the 30 down to the 29-yard line. Good push up front, even though the Camels were bringing the house.
Yep. They knew exactly what was happening. That offensive line for the Bronx just got low enough and got the push where Crow could get the first down.
So back to 3 receivers, 1st and 10 for the Bronx, and they get the Camels to jump. So that'll be I think that's the second time tonight that it'll be a encroachment or offsides on the defense. So it'll be 1st and 5 now for the Bronx. With 8:15 remaining here in the third quarter, the Bronx trying to put another one on the board. Crow and Way anchored with Gilbertson. Gilbertson, the keeper. He'll cross the 15. Actually, he's going to be driven back at about the 15. They're going to say his forward progress was to the 16 or 17-yard line. But that's going to be enough for a Bronc first down at the 17-yard line. So 1st and 10 Broncs with 8:05 to go here in the third. And the Bronx just continue to execute. If the snaps have been good, they've been able to execute.
You bet. And it looks like they're, perfectly comfortable just running the ball and trying to use some game clock.
Gilbertson lets one fly to the corner, but I think...
Little miscommunication right there.
I think Morris cut the route off short, and Gilbertson was going to the corner of the end zone, and it was overthrown. So it'll bring up 2nd down and 10 from the 17. Just a miscommunication by the Bronx on that pass play. Again, 10 of 18 in that first half for Ty Gilbertson for 216 yards.
Have a half, young man.
Yeah. He threw for over 200 yards at Cheyenne Central as well. They really opened up the passing game against the Indians here a couple weeks ago. Gilbertson, straight back, looks inside. The ball's batted down, and it'll bring up 3rd and 10 for the Bronx.
That's a few times tonight that Ty's had that ball batted down.
Well, Ty's not a big guy. What, maybe 5'10"? That
might be being generous.
Yeah, he's probably 5'9". So that big defensive line for the Camels, they're just putting their big paws up there.
Yeah.
He's got to kind of clear himself from the pocket to get himself a clear window. So 3rd and 10, Gilbertson lets one fly to the corner of the end zone. Reed up, and it's incomplete.
That was a good play. Just couldn't quite bring it down in the corner.
Great ball by Ty Gilbertson, and they're going to try to kick a field goal here. And looks like the ball, they'll place this ball down at about the 23-yard line, it looks like. I think they should back it. Yeah, they should maybe place this down. There you go, the 24-yard line. So this will be a 34-yard attempt for Ty Gilbertson. He's hit from this distance already this year.
But missed one about this earlier tonight.
A 25-yarder earlier. The snap is good. The hold is good. The kick is blocked. And so they've blocked 2 extra points and now a field goal. And the Broncs come away with no points. With 7:23 remaining here in the third quarter, the Broncs leading 27-0. The Camels will come back out on offense. That ball will be placed at the 20-yard line, I do believe.
Yep, just the height of that interior line for the Camels. It's wreaked havoc on the kicking game for the Broncs tonight.
They're going to spot the ball at the 2?
What? I thought on a missed field goal it automatically went to the 20.
Oh. Yeah, that.
Wow.
I think that's. I'm pretty sure that is a.
Why isn't. Yeah, I think those Campbell County coaches are wondering the same darn thing.
And now Drew runs the first play from the 3-yard line.
Yeah, I'm not sure about what that was.
Out across the 5 to the 9-yard line. Pickup of about 6 on first down for Drew. So Drew in the gun, drops straight back, looks downfield, has a man. That's Wasson.
Going nowhere.
Hangs on, but it'll be a short gain out to about the 12 or 13.
Chance Morris was right there to wrap him up after he caught the ball.
Are they going to say first? They're going to say first down. Wow. That's a generous spot. They get the sticks moved. And the Camels want to move quickly. Drew makes a signal to his outside receiver. Claps his hands, takes the snap, and he's right up the middle. He gets a block at the 20, the 25, the 30, and drugged down at about the 34-yard line. They're going to give him the 35. So 2 plays, and Drew is rushed from the 3 out across to the 35-yard line.
And you saw this hurry up there in the second quarter.
And there he goes again. And this time, Beck Haswell says, not so fast, my friend. And that'll be a 1-yard loss as Haswell dropped him from behind. So 2nd down and 11 now for Campbell County with 6 minutes to go here in the third. Broncs leading 27-0 on the range scoreboard. They shift 2 guys into position. Rossina into the backfield. And Droops drops straight back, looking downfield. Finds Herther across the 40 to the 44, maybe the 45. The ball comes out and it's recovered. They're going to say forward progress was to the 45-yard line.
And I think that's enough for the first down.
And it is. So it'll be 1st and 10 for the Camels. And they wind the clock. So the Broncs have played a pretty decent offensive game. They've definitely left points out there. Defensively, they've been stout. Drew, he'll give this one to Rossina. Rossina breaks a tackle, drugged down from behind after a 9-yard gain. Boy, just chunks.
You know, we saw this in the first half, too, where Campbell County puts a few plays together, gets the drive going, but they couldn't capitalize in the first half.
Quickly back to the line. Drew inside handoff to Rossina. He'll get it into Bronc territory down to about the 40-yard line. That's another Camel first down. Bighorn final score. They beat Tongue River 55-6 and wrap up the number 1 seed for the East playoff coming up. in a couple of weeks. Drube, he'll drop straight back, avoids one defender, throws downfield, has Wasson open, and he's tackled at the 21-yard line. Boy, I think that was Rager who just barely got a shoestring on Wasson and made the tackle.
Drube did a nice job of avoiding that pressure and stepped up in the pocket and found his guy.
Boy, the Camels on the attack. He'll roll to the far side, looks downfield, has a Wasson open, and he drops it. 2nd and 10. Drube's had some drops tonight by his receivers, but they've got to be gassed as well.
Yep, and this kind of hurry up, not hurry up offense that Campbell County's running.
And one of the Broncs are cramping out there. And so they're going to be a quick timeout here as they try to stretch him out. I think we'll take timeout as well. 4:19 remaining here in the third. Broncs lead at 27-0 on the Range scoreboard. We'll be back with more right after this.
Wherever you are, you'll find a branch of Sheridan Community Federal Credit Union. And here's why. If you have a Sheridan Community Federal Credit Union account and a smartphone or other mobile device, visit SheridanCreditUnion.com. Download the free app, and your smart device becomes an internet mobile banking device with all kinds of banking features. So, regardless of your location, Sheridan Community Federal Credit Union is in the palm of your hand. Member NCUA, Equal Housing Lender.
Hi, this is Brent Wolf with Sheridan Motors, and you're listening to Sheridan Media Sports.
Welcome back after the injury timeout. Breck Reed is up and jogging off the field for the Broncs. He just got a cramp in his calf. He'll be okay. But here with the Camels, see if they try to take advantage of not having Breck on the field. Drube, he'll drop straight back, looking deep into the end zone. He's got Gibson, and Gibson... Touchdown, Camels. He dropped the ball. You can hear the Bronx coaches next door saying he dropped the ball.
Yeah, I was in the corner. I was kind of
They're still calling it a touchdown. So with 4:13 to go here in the third, Drube connects with Gibson for the touchdown. Snap is up, the kick is up, and it is good. So with 4:13 remaining in the third, it's the Broncs 27, Campbell County 7. We'll be back with more Bronc football right here on 1410 KWYO 106.9 FM, also streaming live at SheridanMedia.com.
The law offices of Chapman, Valdez, and Lansing has offices in Sheridan and Casper ready to protect the freedoms and rights of the citizens of Wyoming. Michael Lansing, Nicole Soto, and Wade McCool provide competent local legal counsel focused on small businesses, real estate transactions, guardianships, employee protections, and personal injury. Michael, McColl, and Wade will aggressively, timely, and ethically protect your rights 24/7. Proud to support all local youth activities.
This is Dr. Michelle Meehan, and you're listening to Sheridan Media Sports.
Welcome back to Homer Scott Field. The Broncs now lead the Camels 27-7 with 4:13 to go here in the third quarter as the Camels finally break through and get on the scoreboard. A 19-yard pass play from Drube to his leading receiver, Adam Gibson. I think that was Gibson's first catch of the night.
Well,
and that's his 10th touchdown catch of the year.
If you're going to have one, you might as well make it count, and he sure did.
And here is Branscombe to do the kicking for the Camels. And he kicks it off. It's going to be, is that Carson Chase? It will be Chase. He'll come up the near side. He's got a blocker. He's got room across the 35 and run out of bounds at about the 40-yard line. So a good return for the Broncs.
They had a nice wall set up, but Gillette just kept pushing the wall towards the sideline and kind of used the sideline as an extra defender, just kind of run him out of bounds.
So I think they're going to put it all the way at the 41-yard line. And so the Broncs will take over there at their own 41. And so Reed back out there after the cramp has subsided. He'll be out on offense. 4 receivers in the formation. And Gilbertson calls for the snap. He'll bring Morris in motion. And the give is to Morris. He'll try to get around one man and does. He's going to get down the far sideline, and he puts a foot in the ground, and he is quick to the 20, 10, 5, touchdown! Chance Morris goes
first play,
59 yards, and the Broncs tack it on.
Answer right back. Perfect.
59-yard touchdown run.
You could just see the afterburners.
Yep.
He hit that corner. Holy smokes.
Yeah, there was smoke coming off his shoes, wasn't it?
Yeah, they might have, I know they just replaced his turf, but they might have to replace some parts of it because he might have burned it up.
Boy, he is fast, isn't he? So the Broncs are going to go for 2, it looks like. They're tired of having things blocked here tonight. 2 extra points and a field goal have been blocked by Campbell County. And Way's going to come on late. Now they've got him lined up. He'll move up into the up back position. And they bring the man around. It's going to be Morris or Carson Chase. Carson Chase is not going to get in. He's going to be tackled at about the 1 yard line. So with 3:53 remaining, it's the Broncs 33, Campbell County 7. We're going to take a timeout. We'll be back with more Bronc football right after this.
Need screen printed and embroidered items? Well, whatever you need, Kilpatrick Creations is the go-to local company for these types of items. If it's screen printed or stitched, we are the ones to help you. Give us a call first. We're here to help you and want to help you with your imprinted garment or accessory needs. We've been in the business and serving Sheridan County for over 20 years. We have the experience, talent, and selection of goods that allows us to help you promote your business, club, or event in the best, most affordable way possible. Come see Kilpatrick Creations for all your screen printed or embroidered needs.
This is Terry Winnup with Sheridan Physical Therapy, and you're listening to Sheridan Media Sports.
Well, the Broncs, quick playability. They strike first play from scrimmage after the Camel touchdown. Chance Morris goes 59 yards for the Bronc touchdown, and they extend the lead. They go for 2 to try to get to that 35-point threshold, and they do not get it. So they lead it 33-7 after the Morris touchdown. The Camels, they'd only given up 36 points all season. In 6 games, they've given up 33 tonight to the Broncs. And here's Gilbertson to punch the ball away. This one is deep. It will be Biggs from the 3. He cuts inside across the 20 and be tackled down at about the 22-yard line. So a good return for Michael Biggs. And that's where the Camels will take over at their own 22-yard line. 3:48 to go here in the third. Broncs looking to wrap up that number 1 seed with 1 week remaining here in the 4A football schedule.
Yeah, we'll finish up next week down in Laramie against the Plainsmen.
That will be a 6 o'clock kickoff next Friday night. Drew calls for the snap, fakes the give, and he'll be tackled as he runs the ball, and a late flag comes in again. My goodness, the flags tonight. That was a pickup of about a yard or 2. Let's see what the flag is. And they get another face mask on the Broncs. Personal foul face mask on Sheridan.
Wow.
Didn't see it at all.
Lots of 15-yard penalties tonight. Both ways.
So that pushes the ball all the way out to the Camel 40. So it'll be 1st and 10 from the 40-yard line. And the Camels have new life. 3 receivers in the formation. Droob runs to the near side, looking downfield, nothing there, and he just runs out of bounds after, I don't think there maybe no gain at all.
Great defense on the back end for the Broncs. He had nowhere to go with that ball.
So no gain, 2nd and 10. Good to see this young man, he's a senior. He hasn't had a lot of playing time this year because he's been injured, but Rythan Underwood, he's a senior, 6-foot senior, playing some defense here tonight. Rossino gets into the secondary. He has enough for the first down, breaking tackles into Sheridan territory.
Down to the 45 of the Bronx.
That's a 15-yard run by Trent Rossino. And the Camels quickly back to the line of scrimmage. They bring a man in motion. That's Rossino. Droob, he's trying to escape. He makes one man miss, but not the other man as Brady Hartman got to him. And that's a 2 or 3 yard loss. That's going to be a sack for the Bronx.
And that was a total designed run for Droob right there. And the Bronx did a nice job of getting through.
The Bronx are able to sub some guys out. They give the ball to Rossino this time. He'll break a tackle and be swiped under after a 5 or 6 yard gain. It'll be 3rd and 7 for the Camels. I think Brandon Vella, one of the guys there, leading the tackle for the Bronx. From the Bronx 42, 3rd down and 7. 2 receivers to the near side. Rossino, he'll be the up back. Droob wants to run for it. Now he's got Wasson. That'll be enough for a first down out across the 35 to the 34. Just enough for a first down.
Boy, and Andrew Stewart put a licking on that kid. Caught it and got smoked.
But just enough for the first down. And the Camels are on the attack again with 2 minutes remaining here in the third. This Bronc defense has got to be tired because they have been on the field a lot.
Well, they're doing a nice job of getting some subs in and out, but Campbell County is going fast.
Droob right down the middle of the field. And they are going to get a pass interference call.
Yeah.
Breck Reed did bump Gibson off the ball.
It was a late call. I was waiting for that back judge, but Reed might have been there a little bit early.
So that will move the ball even further downfield. Let's see. They're talking about it. It is going to be pass interference on the Bronx.
But it's not a spot foul like it is on Sundays.
It's just 15 yards. Well, I mean, not just 15 yards, but. So the Bronx on their heels again here as we get close to the end of the third quarter. 1:42 to go. 1st and 10 from the 19-yard line for the Camels. Droob. And a flag, another flag, false start this time on the Camels. Boy, if anybody watched, was it the Monday night game this week? It was the Packers, no, it was the Jets game. I think there was 37 flags thrown in that game. That's what this one feels like tonight.
I don't think we've had that many, but for a high school game, there's been a lot of laundry on the field.
1:39 to go here in the third. Rossino is the back. He's flanked by Droob. Now he'll move up into the slot. 5 receivers in the formation. Droob drops straight back, no pressure. The pass is caught by Biggs, but he's going to be swarmed under. After a couple yard gain is all. It's going to bring up 2nd down. Let's see where they spot the ball. I think it's going to be after just a 1 yard gain. 2nd and 14 for the Camels. And the clock continues to wind. The Bronx leading this thing 33-7. And the Camels up tempo. Droob again drops straight back, tucks it, wants to run, finds a little bit of a seam now, and another flag comes in from the far side judge. But they wind the clock. Maybe there was no flag. He picked it up I think maybe he meant to throw his beanbag, and he threw his flag instead because he wound the clock. So now it's 3rd and 15 after the 1-yard loss. 30 seconds to go here in the quarter. Droob, 5 receivers, drop straight back, looking downfield's got a man. It's Rossino, touchdown. Boy, the Camels, he got away from, was that Garrett Way? I think Garrett's limping.
Yeah, I don't know if he pulled a hammy or what, but he's definitely has a little discomfort going on, and that receiver got behind him. Well, he seems to be running off all right.
So Droob hits his running back out of the backfield. Rossino. And the extra point is on the way. It's up, and it is good. With 23.2 seconds left in the third, it's the Bronx 33, Campbell County 14. We'll take a timeout and come back with more Bronc football right after this.
If you have employees coming to stay for an extended time in Sheridan, make them feel at home with a room at the Candlewood Suites. These extended stay rooms feature fully equipped kitchens, including a microwave, full-sized refrigerator, dishwasher, stovetop, even pots and pans, and free guest laundry. Did I mention the outstanding view of the Bighorns? Book your reservation with the Candlewood Suites and relax knowing they'll have more than just a room. They'll feel right at home. Call 307-675-2100.
Hi, this is DJ Dearcorn of First Federal Bank and Trust, and you are listening to Sheridan Media Sports.
Welcome back to Bronc football on 1410 KWIO 106.9 FM. Also streaming live at SheridanMedia.com. 23 seconds to go in the third. The Broncs just gave up a big touchdown pass from Mason Droob to Trent Rossino to cut the lead to 33-14. And the Camels will kick off. And it will be Branscombe to do the kicking again for the Camels. And the Camels have put together back-to-back drives. Here's a ball, loose ball picked up right there by, that's going to be the young kid, Braden Brutlog, the sophomore, up back. He picked it up, and the Broncs will take over about the 38-yard line. Nice job by Brutlog to pick up that loose football. That was a live ball. So with 19 seconds left, the Broncs will try to run out this third quarter at least. They're spotting that ball at the 36-yard line. So the Broncs take over at their own 36. Gilbertson, he'll give to Crow. Crow runs into a wall, but he'll fight forward to the 40, a gain of 4 yards there on first down. And that could be the end of the third quarter, and it will be, with the Broncs lead this thing 33-14. We'll go to the fourth quarter. When we come back, you're listening to Bronc football on 1410 KWIO and 106.9 FM.
Moss Holders Design Center proudly supports our young student athletes in Sheridan County. Being a member of a successful team takes determination, a strong work ethic, and great leadership. It's those qualities that have defined Moss Holders over the last 115 years in Sheridan. We're proud of the Moss Holders legacy, and we're proud of our local athletes and coaches. Let the talented and hardworking staff at Moss Holders help you with your next furniture purchase or design project. Moss Holders wishes each and every team the best of luck this season. Go Broncs and Lady Broncs.
Have you been in to see Sheridan YO Sports Cards yet? It's the spot to get your hands on incredible sports cards and memorabilia. Sheridan's premier spot for buying cards. All major sports cards including fighting, wrestling, Pokemon, and even racing. These guys have hobby boxes for the serious collectors and packs for those getting started. Graded slabs from PSA, SGC, and if you have a big card to grade, talk to the guys to have your card submitted to PSA. Family friendly and located inside Sheridan Stationery Books and Gifts, 535 North Main, open 7 days a week.
This is Dr. Dana Leroy with Leroy Family Dental, and you're listening to Sheridan Media Sports.
Welcome back to Bronc football. Fourth quarter coming your way as they finish up some little game they play here at the end of each third quarter. So We will get to the fourth quarter here in just a minute. The Camels are out on the field. They're ready to go. It'll be second down. Actually, it's the Broncs. The Broncs will be 2nd and 4. Actually, 2nd down and 6, I guess, as we start the fourth quarter. The Broncs will be on offense. And so, fourth and final quarter in this number 1 against number 2 4A battle tonight. Some of the other scores from around the state of Wyoming as we get ready to start this fourth quarter. The Broncs are just now making their way back out on the field. Cheyenne East all over Rock Springs 36-6. Natrona over South 62-0. Cheyenne Central beating Kelly Walsh 24-14, and Thunder Basin thumping Laramie 40-7 tonight. Those are your 4A scores.
That Central Kelly Walsh game kind of surprises me.
Second down and 6 for the Broncs. Gilbertson lets one fly. He's got a man open. It's caught by Breck Reed at the 20, the 15,
no one's going to
the
catch
10.
him.
Touchdown, Sheridan. 60 yards. And Breck Reed again beat his defender by a couple yards. And Ty Gilbertson laid it in. He was untouched. And the Broncs extend the lead to 39-14.
Gilbertson threw a beautiful ball, and Breck Reed was able to just run underneath it, and then it was off to the races, and no one was going to catch him.
60-yard touchdown. And they're going to go for 2 again here. And it's going to be the Wildcat. Crow fakes, goes straight up the middle, fighting for the end zone, and he's in for the 2-point conversion.
Oh, and then
a big flag.
Yep.
Wow.
Yep. One of the Camels gave Crow the business after he was in the end zone. And,
just lit him
and
up.
That referee was standing right there.
James Hahn.
Boy, so that'll be assessed on the kickoff.
Yep. So 41-14.
I think the frustration's starting to build a little bit for the Camels.
And that is now more points in this game than the Camels have given up all year long.
Well, they knew that Sheridan can score and score quick. That's back-to-back one-play drives.
Well, we'll call that a 2-play drive because it was 2nd down and 6.
Oh, okay.
There was a 4-yard run on the first play by Crow. That was 2nd down and 6 from the 40. And it was a 60-yard touchdown pass.
Gilbertson's got to be approaching 250, 275 yards passing.
That's his 5th touchdown pass of the night.
Wow.
5 touchdown passes gives Gilbertson 15 touchdowns on the year through the air. So 11:51 to go. The Broncs are going to kick this off from the Camels' 45-yard line. So I guarantee that Ty will try to punch this one into the end zone and not let a return happen. So 11:51 to go. Ty's got it teed up. And the Broncs are definitely answering the question of who is the top dog in Class 4A. And this one, it will go out the back of the end zone for the touchback. So the Broncs defense will come back out to work. The Camels will take over at their own 20. So another big play for the Broncs. They've done it all year.
Yeah, but not through the air like this tonight. I mean, they've got some long touchdown passes tonight. Normally the big plays are on the special teams or a jet sweep or something like that, but it's all been through the air tonight.
So the Camels offense comes back. Drew drops straight back. He's got Wasson open in the flat, across the 25, now to the 30, and run out of bounds across the 30. Actually, no, it looks like maybe he said he stepped out of bounds at the 29-yard line.
Oh, so it's going to be 2nd and 1?
2nd and 1. Drube, again, straight back, has a man. That's Rossinaw, makes a man miss across the 35, out to the 39-yard line. That'll be a first down, and quickly the Camels move the ball downfield. They'll get the chains set. They'll wind the clock.
Well, this no huddle has seemed to work for them tonight.
So 3 receivers. And Drube, they're going to cut this one off. It's going to be Gibson. He'll come back behind the sticks, and then he'll be dropped. He actually had enough for the first down, but he, on his own, came back behind the sticks for a 9-yard gain instead of an 11-yard gain. So 2nd and 1 for the Camels. They get the signals in from their coach, Ora Garst. And Drube's going to have over 50 passes. And there's going to be an interception.
Beck Haswell crushed
Mason
Drube from the backside, but he was able to get it off. But he threw it right to, I think it was Gilbertson, or was it... I think it's Blaine. No, who got...
It's Keegan Rager who got the interception.
And now we've got a Bronc down, I think, cramping.
Yeah, somebody else is cramping now. So with a 10:51 to go, the Broncs, they get... That's a big interception right there. They stop the drive. Haswell hit Mason Drube from behind that forced the bad pass.
Right.
And Keegan Rager basically just had to wait on it.
Yeah, he basically had to go down on his knees, which put him down.
Yep. Ryan Taylor is the Bronc who is cramping. He'll come jogging off the field.
Man, I can't imagine that they'd be cramping on such a cool night.
Right.
I mean, we finally have football weather in October. Most of the guys on the sideline are wearing coats over their pads, and we got people cramping.
So the Broncs are back out on offense. We've got 4 receivers in the formation. I see Gage Rogers out there on the far side with Chance Morris. And the inside handoff is to, looks like that was Crow.
And the referees missed a face mask on that one.
They didn't miss any all night, but boy, they missed that one. You can hear the Sheridan coaches next door just screaming about a face mask.
And I saw it from right here, too.
But a pickup of 3 yards on first down by Crow. And the Broncs just want this clock to run. Snap is good. The give again is to Crow. Crow's into the secondary. He breaks it across the 45, the 40, down inside.
There's
He's still
another
on his
face
feet
mask.
At the 25. Wow, he's going to be tackled at about the 27-yard line. What a huge run by Crow.
Right.
He just kept his feet a-churning, shedding tacklers all the way down to the Camel 27-yard line.
He had to readjust his helmet because of the face mask that wasn't called on that one, but it's all right.
It's a first down.
First down.
Yeah, he came over here and he's like, oh, man, my neck is a little sore here.
He needs a breather after that one. He's a wrestler. He's tough.
He's tough. This time the give, I believe, is to Garrett Way. He'll push forward for a gain of about 2. So the 2nd down and 8 for the Broncs. And they're just content to run the clock. 9.5 minutes left here. Gilbertson has Way lined up next to him. And now they're making one of the Camel players go off. I'm not sure if he's having equipment problems or what.
James Hahn. They sent him off the field for...
And he needs a new helmet or something. Looks like they're going to try to get a new helmet for him. And now the Broncs look to the sideline for the signal. Garrett Way will be lined up to the left. Now he shifts to the right. And the give is to Garrett. He'll break one tackle, but then be swarmed under after a gain of 2. It'll bring up 3rd and about 6 for the Broncs from the Camel 25-yard line, 24-yard line. So the Broncs, another big 3rd down here. They'll probably go for it. I would imagine if they don't get it here, they're deep enough into the territory where they would probably go for it on 4th down. But
yeah, just to be able to run some more clock.
So the 3rd down play, 3rd and 6. Gilbertson scans the defense, brings a man in motion, and he'll keep it on the jet sweep and be swarmed under, maybe no gain, maybe a loss of 1 on the play, and it will be a 4th down for the Broncs. That time, Gilbertson.
He faked the jet sweep and took it himself up the middle.
And it didn't really fake out the Camels' defense. They stayed home. And it'll bring up 4th and we'll call it 7. Ball's on the 24-yard line. And again, they'll bring a man in motion. Now Chase goes back the other way. Gilbertson drops straight back, and he's got a man, and it's, just off the hands of Chance Morris. Oh, man. That would have been another touchdown.
Oh, we got a flag down, though.
There is a flag. Is it a hold, or is it?
I think it's going to be a hold because he just changed where he dropped the flag. But Ty got... He rushed that just a little bit. He could feel the pressure coming from the backside. And so, incomplete pass.
He was going for his 6th touchdown pass of the night.
Wow.
I mean, obviously, it wouldn't have counted. There was a hold on the play.
Sure.
But the penalty is declined, and the Camels will just take over with 7:28 to go here in the ballgame. 41-14.
And Campbell County still has all 3 of their timeouts left. So you can expect them to go quick.
Well, they need at least 4 touchdowns, maybe 5. They need 4 touchdowns in a 7.5-minute span. Droob, quick out to the receiver, Gibson, and he's got no gain, maybe a gain of 1. That was a quick wide receiver screen. But Gibson got no block at all, and the Bronc defense collapsed after a 1-yard gain. And the clock continues to tick. Droob knew exactly where he was going with that ball. As soon as he took the snap, he knew he was going to find Gibson on the screen. But the blocking just never came. They were hoping that Gibson could make one man miss. Now there's 3 receivers to the near side. And Droob's going to roll to the near side. And he's going to run, and he'll just run it out of bounds out at the 32. It'll bring up a 3rd. Actually, they're going to call it the 33. It's going to bring up 3rd and 1 for the Camels with 6:40 remaining. The Broncs have done pretty well tonight. I'm sure Coach Mowry won't be happy with the penalties. Been a lot of penalties on the Broncs tonight. But overall, they've held up pretty well against this high, potent offense.
And the bigger dudes.
Yeah. Droob drops straight back, floats it out, and it's an incomplete pass.
Yep, they were thinking maybe it was a backward pass, but that's the right call.
All the Broncs were scrambling to get on that loose ball after the drop, but it was a backwards pass, or a forward pass, just dropped. Now it'll be 4th and 1. And the Camels are going to huddle up this time instead of coming right to the line of scrimmage. On the incomplete pass, it stopped the clock, so that affords them the opportunity to huddle up and get the exact play called that they want. And Drube takes the snap, looks right over the middle, and it's going to be just caught for a gain of about 3 on 4th and 1. They're able to find Wasson across the middle, and that'll be enough for the first down out to the 38-yard line. So now the Camels will go quickly as the clock continues to run with 6:20 to go here in the ballgame. Drube back, flares it outside. That's going to be the receiver that we were calling Vandam the entire first half, but it was actually Brady Hipsag is the receiver for the Camels. Hipsag gets the catch for a gain of 8 and pushes the ball out across the 45 to the 46-yard line. Drube again drops straight back. This time he'll find Wasson again. Wasson will have enough for the first down into Bronc territory at the 46. So they'll wind the clock once it's set. And the Camels come quickly back to the line of scrimmage. Drube's going to throw for 50 or 60 times tonight, it looks like. And now we've got a flag and a false start on the Camels. I mean, it seems almost every play.
Well, this gives the Broncs an opportunity to substitute some players. They've had to sub more than usual, I feel like, tonight because of that hurry-up offense that Gillette's doing, and those boys are just, they need a break.
So 5:30. The clock is still running. Oh, maybe. They wound the clock after it. Once the ball was set.
I don't know why they would do that.
Right. Drube again, straight back. He ducks under 1 minute. The ball comes loose, and it's going to be fall. The Camels get it back. Oh, my goodness.
I'm not sure who poked that out, but that ball was there for the taking. But big number 78, Lane Ferguson, was able to fall on it for Gillette.
But that's a big loss all the way back to the Camel 45-yard line. It'll be 2nd and 17. 2nd and 19, we'll call it, at the Bronc 45, at the Camel 45-yard line. Lady Bronc volleyball team did drop a 4-set match to Laramie. They did win the 3rd set, but dropped the 4th set. Drube looking downfield, has a man. That's Hipsag again, and he'll be close to the first down. Let's see where they spot him. I think it's going to be right at the stick, and they're going to call it a first down.
Yep. I thought maybe they were going to have the white hat come in and look at it, and he's winding the clock.
So a first down on 2nd and 19. They were able to get it to Hipsag for the 19-yard pickup. And this time it's going to be Rossinaw with the handoff. He'll avoid one tackler and then get swarmed up under at the 32-yard line, maybe the 33. So a pickup of 4 on first down, 2nd and 6 for the Camels. As we are now 3.5 minutes away from the Broncs winning their 39th consecutive ball game.
And clinching home field advantage throughout the playoffs. So I know this is the last home regular season game, but we're guaranteed at least one more home game, if not 2.
Drube, he's going to roll to the far side. It breaks wide open. He's over the. I thought he was over the line of scrimmage. This time it's picked off. It's tipped and picked off down there. Is that Chance Morris? Morris coming up along the near side, and he's going to run. Actually, it's Ryan Taylor.
Ryan Taylor.
And he was run out of bounds. And Ryan Taylor, off the deflection, gets the interception for the Broncs on senior night for the senior. Great job. And he runs out of bounds at the 28-yard line. So the Broncs will take over there with 2:55. And Ryan, that's the nail.
I think so.
That
does
hammers it in.
Yeah.
Right there. So the Bronx pick off Drew for the second time tonight. He had thrown just 4 interceptions through 6 games. Throws 2 tonight.
I'm so impressed with this defense of the Bronx all season long. Coach McEwen, the defensive coach, he just has them ready week after week.
The give straight ahead, I think that's going to be Garrett Way, and now a late flag. Actually, no, it's Rathan Underwood with the ball carry. Rathan Underwood, I saw a flag come in from the referee. Personal foul, unsportsmanlike or something on the Camels this time.
Yeah, I didn't see what he didn't.
He just said personal
foul and pointed towards Gillette, so we won't know.
I don't feel like the game has gotten chippy.
No, I don't think so either.
I mean, there was the one
down
late
here
shot on the 2-point conversion, but other than that, it's been pretty friendly.
It's a good rivalry game.
Yeah.
I mean, I remember when this game used to be played on Saturday afternoons down at Central Middle School.
The old
Energy Bowl.
Energy
I mean, they
Bowl.
still refer to it as the Energy Bowl.
Sure.
But there was nothing like a Saturday afternoon at 1 p.m. down at Central Middle School. I mean, those stands would just be packed. Gillette would travel well. Oh, boy.
Those were back. That was back in the day. Just a rockin', wasn't it?
Oh, good memories right there.
So 2:48 remaining here in the ball game. The Bronx are going to move to 8-0 on the year. They will have Laramie next week. I think Laramie and Cheyenne Central now tied for the final playoff spot. Central beat Kelly Walsh tonight 24-14, so now Central and Laramie are tied for the final playoff spot. Laramie has the head-to-head tiebreaker. So I'm Garrett. Wait, no, that's Crow straight ahead. That'll be
and another flag.
Another flag comes in.
These referees just don't want to go home tonight.
They have a long trip back to Cody, too, so. And maybe it was Underwood again getting the ball carry.
Face mask, I think is what or maybe a hold. I'm not sure.
2:36 remaining. Another personal foul, face mask on the Camels. That'll move the ball now into Camel territory, and Blaine Phillips is now in at quarterback for the Bronx. As they've got some backup receivers. I see
Brutlog's out there.
Ryan Taylor's out there. Reith and Underwood in at running back. Gage Rogers there as well. Underwood, he'll fall forward across the 35 to about the 34-yard line.
That's a nice hard run.
Big 6-yard pickup for Underwood. Finally healthy this year. And the Bronx.
It doesn't seem like Gillette's going to use their timeouts.
No. The dominance continues here as I can't believe we're already going to be to week 8 of this 4A football season, the final week of the regular season.
Yeah, it's flown by.
It really has. Again, Underwood, breaking tackles, fighting forward, and he'll gain about 1 yard on the outside give. It'll bring up 3rd down for the Bronx. 3rd and about 3. So good hard running.
Running behind the starting offensive line. I think there might be 1 or 2 guys that have come out.
Also in there is Lathan Underwood. And that time, not much doing is... Actually, they're going to give him maybe another yard on the carry.
Well, they had a little problem on the handoff there. They put the ball on the ground, and he had to get it. He had to pick it up and then try to run.
Under 45 seconds now to go in this ball game. The Bronx, it's 4th down. And
they're just going to go for it, try to run some clock, because it's apparent that Gillette's not going to use their timeouts.
Well, if they get the first down, the ball game's over. If not, the Camels will have to snap the ball one time, and the Broncs are not going to get it, so that will stop the clock with 24 seconds left. And the defense will come back out on the field one last time. The Camels will snap the ball at least once, and we'll see if they try to do something with it or if they're just going to. 24.1 seconds. The Broncs 41-14. Ty Gilbertson, 5 touchdown passes on the game tonight and 1 59-yard touchdown run by Chance Morris.
No special team scores tonight.
None. That's 3 in a row.
Okay.
With no special team scores.
They're saving them for later.
So Drew will be in the gun with Rossinaw lined up next to him. 3 receivers in the formation. They will give it to Rossinaw, and he'll be swarmed under at the 33. And I think that's going to do it.
Yep.
They're not going to run another play. They're just going to let this thing tick off. And the Broncs move to 8-0 on the season with a 41-14 win over number 2 Campbell County.
Beck Haswell is pumped as he comes off the field to line up to shake hands.
And that, my friends, is dominance. Just a great game by the Broncs defensively. They hung in there, and they were able to create some issues for the Camels. And offensively, they did enough. They handily won this ball game, but you come away kind of feeling they left some points out there.
Definitely left some points out there. Penalties.
Yep.
Missed field goals, missed extra points. But at the end of the day, Campbell County couldn't overcome their big penalties. They seemed to have the big ones when it mattered.
And the big turnovers.
Right. A couple interceptions by Droob. They put it on they could have had a couple more penalties or turnovers. They put it on the ground a couple times. We were able to get on top of it. So
the Broncs win this thing 41-14. We'll take a break. We'll come back. We'll try to take a look at some final stats, run down some other scores, and we'll have head coach Jeff Bowery on the First Federal Bank and Trust post-game show coming your way right after this.
In a world full of pipes, they existed for over 100 years, getting to the source of humanity's plumbing problems. Now, in a toilet somewhere in the city, a terrible evil has been released. One man, one mission, one chance, and this time, it's for real. For showtimes and plumbing, call A+ Plumbers and Appliance Repair, 672-9454.
Attention business owners, are you battling inflation costs and rising fees? Let First Federal Bank and Trust help. We're offering a free analysis of your current merchant processing fees. You don't even have to be a customer. See if our comprehensive merchant services can save you money and help your business thrive. Contact our cash management team today to get started. First Federal Bank and Trust, your partner in success. Member FDIC.
Your kids are grown and out of the house, but now your aging parents are needing some help. Does this sound familiar? Hi, this is Mandolin Meyer with Hospital Pharmacy West. Keeping track of medications can be confusing. Dosage, frequency, and what about that new prescription? At Hospital Pharmacy West, we'll answer your questions and help you keep it all straight. Visit your hometown pharmacist at Hospital Pharmacy West.
Hometown pharmacy, hometown care at Hospital Pharmacy West.
Hi, this is Nicole Christensen with First Bank of Wyoming. Making smart financial decisions for your future is important. That's why First Bank of Wyoming offers a large range of deposit products to meet your financial needs. Whether you're interested in CDs, savings, checking, or money market accounts, we'll make sure your finances are safe, secure, and FDIC insured up to the allowable limits. We also provide a variety of banking services such as online and mobile banking, bill pay, and more. Find financial security at First Bank of Wyoming. First Bank of Wyoming, division of Glacier Bank, member FDIC.
The Havens at Sand Creek is a development that won't compromise what you came to Wyoming for. Your home will be part of 737 acres of a working ranch with views of the Bighorns, irrigated hayfields, and picturesque ranch lanes, which will never be obstructed. The Havens is the closest you can come to owning your own 800-acre ranch, but without the cost and responsibility. To see the home sites or home and land packages for sale, call me, David Cook, with Pinnacle Home and Land Group at ERA Care Realty, 461-5046.
Celebrated regional musician Joshua Metz will perform a clarinet recital this Friday, October 18th in Kinnison Hall at Sheridan College. Joshua Metz is an artist and arranger who has been described as a storyteller with a clarinet. Joined by Paula Flynn on piano, this concert will have something for everyone with new arrangements mixed with memorable pieces. It's this Friday. Joshua Metz is at Kinnison Hall. Get tickets at sheridan.edu/arts or call the Sheridan College box office at 307-675-0360.
Hey Colton, can you believe this year is already coming to an end?
You're telling me. I know there's still some time left, but it'll all be over before we know it.
And it's the same story in the real estate market too. Plans to buy or sell may have started a few years ago, but before we know it, the spring season push will begin once again. Time sure does fly.
It's important that people know too that we're not just waiting for the year to end, but always ready and prepared to help those looking to make their move now.
That's right. We're here for our clients 365 days a year. Let us help now so your down the road plans don't become your plans for the distant future.
Give us a call today at 675-BEST and visit bestwi.net.
Proudly brokered by EXP. Wyoming corporate office is located at 30 North Gould Street in Sheridan, and they provide a myriad of services. What is a registered agent, you may ask? The real question is, what aren't they? Wyoming corporate office can assist you in forming your LLC or Wyoming-based corporation, provide mail forwarding service, and accept legal and financial documents, and so much more. Learn more today by visiting WyomingCorporateOffice.com.
Hi, I'm County Commissioner Christy Haswell, and you're listening to Sheridan Media Sports.
Well, Ryan, welcome back to Homer Scott Field. The Bronx moved to 8-0 on the season with a dominant performance over the Campbell County Camels, 41-14. They moved to 8-0, their 39th consecutive win here on homecoming night, senior night. Big-time football for the Bronx, and they got big-time play from their quarterback tonight.
He was outstanding. I've never seen the Bronx throw the ball like that.
Not in a long time.
Not in a long time. And you know what? It just goes to show you that they practice all aspects of the game.
Yep.
They have to be able, they see the coaching staff does an amazing job, and they just saw that the run game probably wasn't going to be there tonight, and Gilbertson came through. 5 touchdowns through the air.
They saw something on film that they could take advantage of over the top. Everyone talked about how Drube goes over the top over and over and over again to Gibson, and the Bronx speed just really deterred that tonight. I think the Bronx closing speed on passes was what really helped them out defensively tonight. And hats off to Ty Gilbertson. That kid played one heck of a football game tonight, and probably, if I was to guess, he probably had his first 300-yard passing game of his career tonight.
Yeah, what did he have at halftime?
Well, he had 216 yards at halftime, and he had a 60-yard touchdown pass in the second half. So that puts him to 276.
Right.
Plus some other stuff in there. I'm guessing he was probably close to 300 yards passing on the football game tonight. 5 touchdowns, and they just continued to rock and roll. And we are going to take another quick break. When we come back, we will have head coach Jeff Mowry with us on the post-game show, and we'll see if we can maybe talk with one of the players as well. So we are happy to bring you all the live action tonight. Bronx win this thing again, 41-14. We're back with more post-game show right after this.
Hi, this is Taylor Ganley, mortgage specialist with Campbell Federal Credit Union. Let your real estate investments work for you. If you are needing funds for a home improvement project or a debt consolidation option with a fair interest rate, call or come visit with me about our home equity line of credit options or our second mortgage program at Campbell Federal Credit Union. Member NCUA and equal housing lender.
Want a great new idea for lunch at Farmers Co-op? I call it the Build Your Own Sampler Platter. I couldn't make up my mind, so I walked up to the deli window and ordered all 3 gizzards, mushrooms, and some matzo sticks. It was awesome. You can do the same thing with mini tacos, chicken strips, or wings. Heck, mix and match anything you want. Lunch can be pretty cool at Farmers Co-op, owned by those they serve, 1450 Coffeen Avenue in Sheridan.
Celebrate Security State Bank's 95th anniversary with You Choose Rewards, where you can earn points towards great rewards every time you use your Security State Bank Visa debit card. The points can be redeemed for cash, travel, event tickets, gift cards from popular retailers, merchandise, and more. Stop by Security State Bank in Sheridan, Gillette, Orland, Graybull, or Basin and register your Security State Bank debit card to start earning You Choose rewards today. Security State Bank, FDIC insured.
Whether you're starting a business, safeguarding your assets for future generations, or navigating the complexities of property transactions, McCool Law Firm LLC in Sheridan provides tailored solutions that ensure your success. McCool Law Firm understands that each case is unique, and it is committed to delivering personalized service that will exceed your expectations. McCool Law Firm, protecting your legacy, stepping up to bat for you. Find out more and schedule a consultation at McCoolLawFirmLLC.com or call 307-461-9240.
What's new at Waring Sheridan Chevrolet? And I'm talking vehicles, Doug Wooden.
We have Tahoes, new Suburban, new half-ton Silverados, as well as a ZR2 Duramax half-ton. Heavy duties, 3/4 tons, 1-ton Silverados, new Blazers, Trailblazers, you name it. And if we don't have what you're looking for, we'll find it. Just ask.
Experience the Waring way of buying vehicles. Waring Chevrolet, 107 East Alger, WaringSheridan.com.
Moss Holders Design Center proudly supports our young student athletes in Sheridan County. Being a member of a successful team takes determination, a strong work ethic, and great leadership. It's those qualities that have defined Moss Holders over the last 115 years in Sheridan. We're proud of the Moss Holders legacy, and we're proud of our local athletes and coaches. Let the talented and hardworking staff at Moss Holders help you with your next furniture purchase or design project. Moss Holders wishes each and every team the best of luck this season. Go Bronx and Lady Broncs.
In a place where honesty and hard work define us, there's a bank that's fully invested in Wyoming. The banks of Buffalo, Gillette, and Sheridan. We understand that business owners are the backbone of our communities. And whether you run a ranch, a restaurant, or a retail store, we're here to support you with a range of account options and personalized services without all the unexpected fees. Because when your business succeeds, our communities thrive. Visit buffalofed.bank for all your business banking needs. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Texting and driving. Texting and driving? Everyone knows there really is no and. You're either texting or you're driving. In other words, if you're typing or reading anything while you're behind the wheel, you're not paying attention and you're not in control of your vehicle. That's why law enforcement around the state is cracking down on distracted driving. Hey, Wyoming, let's put an end to texting and driving because we all know better. There is no and. This message was paid for by WYDOT.
Hi, this is Ken Balkenbush with Prime Rate Motors and Super Trailer Store, and you're listening to Sheridan Media Sports.
Welcome back to Homer Scott Field. The Broncs moved to 8-0 on the season with a 41-14 pretty dominant win over a very good, very talented Campbell County football team. And head coach Mowry joins us now on the First Federal Bank and Trust post-game show. And Coach, congratulations. Obviously, a big win. You guys were pretty jacked up all week about getting to play this team and how good both defenses were all year and who was going to be able to move the ball and score. And you guys came out with a game plan and just really put one together.
Yeah, I really got to give a lot of kudos to our defensive staff and Coach McEwen that heads that up. Our guys were ready to go on defense and put some pressure on a very good quarterback and a talented receiving core and really did a good job of keeping them on their toes. You know, they weren't sure what was coming. Really I mean, they may end up with a lot of yards, but we kept out of the end zone. 14 points against that offense is really, really done well. And I thought we did a good job on the run. Physical up front, linebackers were flying around, and then DBs broke up some big passes.
I thought our speed on defense is really what messed Campbell County up the most. Passes that Drew was probably able to make all year long, he wasn't able to make tonight because of our closing speed of our corners and our safeties, and I think that frustrated him some.
Yeah, you know, he's not used to being able to not go over the top, and we have some guys, you know, Gibson's a really fast receiver and a good receiver, but we've got some speed on our side too, and you know, Chance runs right with him in the 100 and the 200, and they're big competitors in the track and field area, and Chance, they were able to come over the top on him. Ty Gilbertson makes a play over the top. Usually they complete that big ball over the top, and that's a game changer for him, and we were able to keep that away from him, which was huge.
And then you flipped the table, and you guys went over the top several times tonight. Your receivers were able to get some breakaway from them, and go over the top for big touchdowns.
Yeah, we saw some things. I think the way they lined up and the way they adjusted to some things that we do, we thought we could have a shot to get over the top. And they're really aggressive with their defensive backs because they play run so well. Our run game's pretty effective, and they really packed the box and tried to stymie our run, and they were doing that pretty well. And when they do stymie our run, we've got to be able to beat them over the top with a pass game, and that's what we were able to do. And then you see that happen. We beat them over the top of the pass game. They loosen up their defense a little bit. We can run inside, and we had a good combination going.
Thought just the way you mixed things up tonight was really was solid. And for them, you frustrated them just by your quick strikes, and you didn't allow them to do that back.
Yeah, I really liked the way we responded after they got their first score. We come out with a good kick return, and then we take a chance and go over or get a big run for a touchdown. And so as soon as they score, we answer right back in one play, and that's huge, the way our guys respond, because we haven't had much adversity this year, and that was a good response from them.
Do you feel like, a lot of penalties tonight on both sides. It seemed like there were pink flags every 2 or 3 plays on the field. It was tough to kind of get into a rhythm.
Yeah, there were, and we've got to control some of those. We were on the face mask sometimes. We got to keep our hands inside. We've got to do a better job at those things. Yeah, the penalties are tough, but that's part of football, and the refs are doing the best they can, and we are too, and we've just got to continue to play our game. And I've never seen the ref dictate the outcome of a game, because as many times as they mess up, I made poor play calls too. And so I had some bad play calls in the red zone earlier, and we ended up missing a field goal on that one. If I'd have called a better series, I think we'd have punched it in there too. And so, just like I tell our guys every time, it doesn't matter what the refs do. It doesn't matter what Campbell County does. We've got to do what we do, and we've got to go out and execute clean.
Little bit early in the ball game, seemed like we were having some trouble snapping the ball. So there were some low snaps, some high snaps, struggling to get that ball up, but you got that corrected.
Yeah, sometimes that's going to happen. Our offensive line has a tough task in front of them, and if you saw it on television or if you watched it here live, those white jerseys don't add 20 pounds. They were just big kids. And, our line is not that size, and they're undermatched, and they've got to bring a little something. And I'm sure our center was probably thinking about, how am I going to block this guy more so than the snap at times? And we'll get it figured out. I have confidence in Brandon. He's a great kid. He'll get it figured out. And it didn't hurt us tonight, and so that's okay.
One final thing. I was thinking as the game went along that just the way that they just keep going. Your kids are just methodical. They must, obviously they love to win, but the way you guys prepare is just incredible.
Yeah, we work on it all week, and we have some points of emphasis. When we hit our Monday meeting from our coaching scout over the weekend, we have some points of emphasis, and we believe in that game plan. When the coaches leave that room on Sunday, we believe in that plan, and it's our job to paint a picture for the kids and what it's going to look like, and the kids buy into that. We saw some things and that we haven't ran all year. We ran some plays brand new tonight, but the kids believed in it because we had shown them all week, hey, here's where they're going to be, and here's how we can execute it, and this is why it's going to work, and they buy into it, and it comes out, and it's nice when it works because that makes it easier to buy into. And so the guys are doing a great job of just doing what we expect of them, and we're pushing them. There's, people say, you've won a lot of games in a row, or you're 7-0, man, you can let the foot off the accelerator, and that's not the way our coaches believe. We're going to continue to push these guys. We can be a lot better than we were tonight, that's for sure. We had plenty of mistakes. I had plenty of mistakes at play calling, and we'll get those things minimized, and we'll get better next week.
One final road trip next week, and the end of the regular season is here. It's crazy how fast it's been, but a long road trip.
Yeah, a long road trip, and we had the one in Cheyenne Central, and we've got to go out, and it's got to be a business trip. We've got to go do what we've got to do and take care of Friday night, and then we also have a JV game there on Saturday. Got to go out and execute cleanly and continue to grow as a football team.
Well, let's just go down there and take care of business and get it done. So congratulations on a big win.
Thanks, Shane.
Head coach Jeff Mowry joining us here on the post-game show. And again, just a great win by the Broncs. 5 touchdown passes by the quarterback, Ty Gilbertson. They did get one long touchdown run, Chance Morris, from 59 yards out. And they put this thing away early. Couple turnovers by the Camels, 2 interceptions, and a fumble by them. They were able to score a couple touchdowns in the third quarter that kind of might have made a few people wonder how this outcome was going to go, but the Broncs really got it done, and they moved to 8-0 on the season, 39th consecutive win, and the machine just keeps rolling along. We're going to take one more quick break. When we come back, we'll wrap up the post-game show. You're listening to Bronc Football on 1410 KWIO and 106.9 FM.
You save, we give. Hi, this is Anna with First Northern Bank of Wyoming. I'm sure you've heard about our Roundup program by now, but did you know so far this year we've matched over $15,000 that we've donated to local nonprofits in our communities. This quarter we are giving